Cam 1. Yo, what is up, punks? How's it going? I probably don't have my audio going. Oh, I do. I do have my audio going. That's awesome. I love it when things work out. Um, Today is a special day for me in a great many ways. First off, I want to say a big thanks to everyone over the last 2 weeks who's helped me get to the 50 followers. Of course, we're not going to stop there. We're going to keep going. We're going to go nonstop. So, um, but it's kind of a benchmark. If you notice, we don't have any tunes playing right now. I don't want to overwhelm my computer because I have a very special someone that's hanging out with me right now on Discord and going to chat with us this evening while we hang out. I think he's going to be sculpting too, and that is Ephestus. I'm going to mess up your name. EphaestusForge, is that correct? Awesome. Hopefully we have a couple of other people that will be able to say whether or not they can hear you if you're too loud, and I can manage that on my end. But I hear you loud and clear, and I just want to say, dude, thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with us, and doing a little bit of a get to know you kind of thing at the same time. We talked a little bit. I think it was last Friday before my stream, but this is only like the second time we've talked in person. So. So I guess just to kind of get us started, like I said, I'm gonna be chugging away on this damn Lifecast. Why don't you tell people where they can find you on Twitch and like what you're working on right now? I got you. I can still hear you. Wait. So Harding, you're saying you can't hear Forge right now? He's texting in my chat. But that's weird because you're coming through on Oh, I know why. Hold on a sec. Dude, I know what's up. Hold on one second. All right, there. Can you hear Forge now?
One, two,
Test,
one, two, test.
because I'm seeing you come through now. So he's keeping me in suspense. Yes, he's got you. All right, let's start that again, dude. Where can people find you, and what are you working on right now?
Okay, where can people find me? So my username is EphaestusForge. So I guess if you just write that in Twitch, you'll see it. And what I'm working on, I don't know if is my camera working on your screen?
No, it's
No,
not. I
probably
don't. I
not.
don't have you up right now. You hear giggles.
Okay. So I'm working on two little guys over here. They are a couple, a nice little couple of Viking fighting each other's, and the body is like 90% complete. I have some muscles I have to work on again, and I'll be finishing the feet and the ends. But before I make the ends, I have to make some little weapons that I'll be attaching with wire at the end of the arm. So like tonight and probably tomorrow, I'll be working on that and showing on camera to my little Vikings I've done too. So yeah, that's it. That's what I'm working on.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I figured for our first like streaming while talking to each other, we wouldn't try and tackle the video aspect. But I think next time we definitely will get it so you're sharing screen. So, Legion, thank you for joining. If you could do me a big solid and just post in chat Forge's Twitch so people can just jump if they see it, they can just jump from there to there. That'd be swell.
Oh, that would be cool.
Um, and then Reddit people, you're up and running. They have no idea what's going on right now because they can't hear shit. So hold on a second. Oh yeah, I saw obviously last night the cool battle axe blades that you were making. They're coming out real nice.
Yeah, I think it's much better in polymer clay than in metal. I'll be handing my headphone to Harding because I think the sound is just cutting when I speak at the same time as you. So I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay. So yeah, guys, anyways, what we're doing is we're gonna keep cleaning this up. I think we're gonna smooth out her head. We'll start filling these gaps again like we were doing last night and going from there. And also, Harding, if you have any suggestions for me to help out the way he's sounding, I don't know if it's on his end or my end, just let me know and I can probably tweak with some stuff as well.
Attention après, ça comme drague.
Hello, this is Steve from Customer Services. Yeah, I'm fixing his problem, and I'll fix yours then after.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know what the issue was. Were you listening on my stream or on his stream? There was an audio problem.
I just need to explain to him that if he sees your mouth move on the screen, it's like 10 seconds later.
Okay.
So it's not gonna be synchronized.
Okay.
So there's nothing we can do for that. But,
All right.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
And if I want to talk to my people without
Sorry, guys, just doing some audio troubleshooting. Everyone, hang tight.
What did you break now?
Oh shit! Oh shit! He joined in. What's up, Black Phillip? How's it going?
Just chilling.
I haven't broken anything yet. I'm just making sure that everything's working the way it's supposed to. Did you notice if there was, since you're here, did you notice if there was any audio lag?
I just jumped straight into the your
Oh,
voice channel on Discord.
okay,
Maybe,
gotcha.
are you talking about Twitch?
Yeah, I didn't know if you were watching before or not. We're
over.
troubleshooting some stuff right now. I don't know if Forge was having some audio lag problems. Yeah, everyone, Black Phillip's here. So yeah, like I said, we're just this is going to be a little bit more tedious because there are about 1,000 micro bubbles in this face. So let me show you guys a little bit up close.
Hey, I'm back with you and watching what you're doing right now. Yeah, there's a lot of bubbles, huh?
Yeah, there's a ton of bubbles, and Black Phillip joined us in our chat here. He's checking to see about any there's might be audio lag or something like that.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
There's a little bit just between Discord and Twitch, but that's natural because your stream's gotta go to Twitch and then come back out. So Discord's a little more immediate. So if you're talking about that audio lag, that's gonna be tough to negate.
I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just curious, dude. That's helpful. So that's something I'd probably just have to expect anytime, right? Still there, Black Phillip?
I was about to say that technology right now for me is really close to pure magic. It's amazing what we can do.
It is, man. And not without some troubles, that's for sure. But
Oh no, for sure.
yeah, it is very amazing. So wait, so you never so this I know this is your first time streaming. Was this all on Harding just goading you into it pretty much?
Pretty much, yeah. It's been like a while that I'm sculpting alone in my apartment, and every like half an hour or every hour I just go up running and showing Harding, hey, look what I've done, man, that's pretty cool. And he's like, oh man, you should do something with that. You know, I'm streaming with video game and everything, and I'm sure that people would love to see that. And I was like, I'm not sure, man. I'm doing this just for fun, and I don't know, maybe I'll sell some pieces, maybe I'll try to go online with it, but I'm not sure. And we just went all in after we saw what you were doing, because that was like, okay, yeah, I want to do that. It looks just so cool.
Yeah, I was talking to actually just someone else reached out to me today. He was actually one of my professors back when I was in college. And he moved on to do some other stuff, but he contacted me. He's like, dude, I've been seeing that you've been doing this like Twitch streaming thing. He's like, what's that about? And
Wow.
I basically I kind of went over up as much as you can via chat, kind of went over with him, but I think it's I think it's the future, man. I think it's the
I think
future.
maybe it's a really good way to put your work out in the world and reach people that will probably won't be seeing, I don't know, your Etsy page or something like this when you sell things for collectible or anything. And there's just a lot of people out there that just want to be lurking out and just looking at what you're doing. So it's kind of a super nice publicity.
Yeah, totally. So that's kind of your goal, right? Is to do the Etsy thing with your pieces eventually, right?
I would love to, because sculpting is just one thing I do, but I craft like many things. I love playing with wood. I love I do some jewelry. I love playing with metal. Mm, I was like doing some little tools and some pan for my sculpting thing. So there's a lot of people I want to craft, and all the time when I craft something, I just, oh, this is what I want to do. And you cannot just craft things and hoard your garage and just accumulate things. You have to get rid of it at some point, and selling them is like a good thing to do. So I would
Uh,
love to do that. Yeah.
yeah, I totally I have accumulated a great many things. My wife would definitely point out that I have too much shit, but um, so Forge, you've been doing this since you said September, right?
Uh, I've stopped working in September. I've been deep rest for September and so on. And after that, October, I started working on another wood project, the board game I've shown you.
Yeah.
And after that, in November, I start playing with polymer clay and doing those little figurine. And somewhere around Christmas, I just realized that, oh yeah, I have to do some anatomy research and start doing some like 1/6 scale human body and faces and everything. So it's been like 3 months. I'm working on anatomy.
Okay. So I actually have a bunch of questions, man, and
Shoot.
feel free to like some of them might get, might be a little personal questions, but I'm just this is kind of what I'm really interested in. I love hearing people's stories and kind of how they got there. But if you don't want to answer anything like that, you're more than welcome to just tell me to fuck off. I'm totally cool with that too.
No problem. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm just curious. So you were a carpenter, right? And you injured yourself. Like what happened? Did you like fall off a building or like what happened?
I am recently a carpenter. My
Oh,
first
okay.
career for 15 years, I've worked as a chef in gastronomic restaurant. In the end, I had my little business. I was doing food catering, and when you pay to have a chef at your place with like 10 or 12 people
Yeah.
with a super nice little menu. So I was doing that, and I got really tired of it because there's no money to make out of it, and you just end up really poor. And I was just tired to eat nothing and serve all the people good food. So I've worked after that for like a couple of years as a sales rep for an organic distribution center, while I was doing some research on what I want to do in my life. And I always like crafting, but all those little artists woodworking
Yeah.
doesn't really pay much either. So my other choice was carpenter, because I really like it. I really like to build things, and I want to learn this like art craft too. So I went back to school when I was like 37, 36, 37. I'm 40 now. And I went back to school, and it's been like 2 years and a half. I'm working as a carpenter. I'm doing the finishing thing. So when everything is built, you go in and you make all the little finishing, around the
Yeah,
windows and the,
yep.
the plinth and everything. And this summer it got really repetitive, lots of doing the same thing over and over and over, and I hurt my elbow. I don't know when or where exactly, because it was like a progressive kind of pain.
Oh yeah,
And
wasn't it wasn't
and
it wasn't one specific thing that happened.
no, exactly, it just got worse and worse, and in the end I wasn't able to lift my cup of coffee in the morning. It was just too painful. So I just stopped for a moment and start with the physiotherapy and everything. And it just got longer because with all the COVID situation, um, all the big contract ended up in January. And after that, we just wait because there was no material
Hey
available, and
Nemesis
everything got
TV,
delayed. So right now in the
how's it
industry,
going, man?
it's all about like putting the foundation and everything, and this is not my thing, so there's not really job for me right now. So I'm just waiting for a phone call and just calling time to time my boss to see if it's coming or not. So yeah, that's the story. Just a stupid elbow misfortune that got me into sculpting and chatting with you tonight.
Hey
So
man.
I'm really happy about it.
Okay, well, hey man, that's a hell of a story. Man, so you were doing like yeah, you said you were doing catering for a long time, huh? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that is a tough gig. That's a tough gig. I I've
It is.
yeah, I've never. Oh, I just got gifted a sub and I have my cheesy sub thing on. Thank you, Black Phillip. I appreciate it, man. I gotta update that. That has to get updated. Anyhow, so that's interesting. My father worked as a sous chef in a restaurant in like a vacation town,
Okay.
and any type of food service industry, especially when you're doing catering, because usually there's some quite a bit of like there can be snobbery, bunch of snobs sometimes. You know what I mean?
Oh, a lot. I know what you mean. I've been there, man.
So
I've tasted that.
you've tasted the snobs.
Mhm. Ah, but you get used to it. People, there is some really nice people too. I remember really cool evening spending in like big houses with people with a lot of money to pay for that, and ended up with like good friend in the end. And it was really cool because it's a lot of research, and you have to, I was creating the menu like a 12 service menu,
Yeah.
and going to the liquor store and speak with the guide. So help me to find the best wine I can for every dishes. So there was like 12 different bottle of wine, and I ended up just tasting them with the customer and explaining them, yeah, we chose this wine because it goes well with this kind of fish and this kind of meat, and people really like it when you do that. So it's kind of it was really cool. I really like doing it, but there's a lot of preparation that people don't know about, and it's food, so you always end up wasting a lot of it, and it got rotten in the fridge,
Oh
and
yeah.
you just lose money all the time from everywhere. It's slipping from your fingers.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. So what's interesting to me is like so I've hired, over oh my God, probably 10 years that I oh no, coming up on 11 years since I've worked where I'm working, and I've hired probably I don't even know 100 people by now.
Yeah.
And the reason I bring that up is because I always look for people with a creative background. And one of the common people that apply to work are people who have worked in food service kitchens before at restaurants.
Are you
Be,
serious?
yeah. It's a common thing. And they're some of the best because they already understand like formulas. You understand, like, you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to use a scale. Okay. Like how to weigh out, how
Okay.
to, how to weigh something out. Oh,
Wow.
another gifted sub. Thank you, Harding. Rock on. But yeah, so I've hired several people that have worked in that industry, and I guess one of the biggest reasons I'm really bringing it up now is just because where I wanted to go with some of the questions I was going to ask you was, how long have you been quote unquote like creatively inclined? And it sounds like, I mean, even in that, you said you loved making, like, coming up with the combinations for the dishes and the different things that you made. I mean, that's creativity right there. And so it sounds like you've been at least somewhat creatively inclined for quite some time.
You're totally right about it. When I go to bed in the night and I think about all this adventure, I always ended up thinking that this is like, oh, I don't know how to say that in English, but it's like this is where my 15 years in food service just got me, because in the end what I like is chatting with people and create some nice forms and nice, mix. And it was a really important part in my job when I was working as a chef. It was that everything in the plate must be like super clean, good mixes of color, good mixes of shapes, and trying to do something different, trying to do something special, and just looking through the window from the kitchen to the big room and seeing people smile about it and just eating in silence and appreciate the moment. And I'm like, yeah, I did that.
Dude, it is a great feeling. That's one of the reasons I'm super excited for you to start selling your work, because you'll get to have that feeling again. It's different, but it's kind of the same when, especially if you start getting commissions, which I've seen your stuff, and you'll get there. You'll be getting it where people are like, "Hey, man." So, okay, the reason I bring it up is because, like, I saw when I was looking initially at your Viking characters, one of them totally gave me like the God of War Kratos vibe from the video game.
The first one I've done, the one that is finished and painted.
Yes, yeah. That was the vibe I got. And
It's very funny because you're not the first one who told me that. I've been posting the picture of this guy on Facebook on a couple of pages, and there's a couple of people who told me, "Hey, is it Kratos?" And I no, he wasn't even in my references, but you're right, he looks like it.
yeah. And so I could totally see you getting, like, once you're going on Twitch. One of the things I've seen now, again, I want to make it really clear to everyone watching, I'm still new as shit to this. I've only been doing it for 3 weeks now, coming up on 4. And a Forge here, he's very new to it as well. So I don't want to make any big, claims about what I do or do not know. There are plenty of people out there that know way the fuck more than I do. Hey, Artist Kitten, last break, woo woo. But the reason I guess I say this is because I've seen a lot of really great artists on Twitch now doing really cool stuff, and they get a decent amount of commission work, and the whole, like, collecting figurines and custom sculpted stuff is it's kind of big right now, especially
It is, huh? It
yeah.
is. This is a really good news.
Like,
I like hearing that.
well, I don't know what happened, but like tabletop games came back really big. So like figurines in general seem to be a really popular thing.
Yeah, it's
Um,
true.
yeah, and so it's nerds, man. They're taking over. Okay, and listen, I'm
Games
a
are
nerd.
taking control.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. I can say that. Um, can I share? What is the name of this channel, the guys with? Uh, yeah, please share it, Harding. Share whatever you want, dude. I Lindsay. Oh, guys, FYI, Lindsay did, and by Lindsay I mean my wife, shared his Twitch channel over in our Discord. If you are not a member of our Discord, go become a member of our Discord. Creatively_cursed, and you can also join Forge's Discord from there too, I believe.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I'm super excited to see what you got cooking. Do you have what other? I know you're working on 2 more sculpts right now, 2 more figures.
Yep.
What do you have any other big plans? Any new? Well, do you have any burning desires of projects you want to work on?
I don't know, man. Yes and no. There is so many things I want to do that I'm at the point where I'm just digging internet and YouTubes and discovering this whole world. Like I said, it's been like 3 months. I'm really into it. So I am on the Shiflets Brother page on Facebook, and every day I see incredible sculptors out there doing things, and I'm watching tutorials every day and watching pictures and time-lapse video, and there is so many things right now. I'm like super overwhelmed by everything, and I know that my mind and my imagination is like full of stuff, and I've done like not even 10 pieces and like 4 or 5 that I'm super proud of it. So I'm still learning, I'm still trying things, trying new methods, trying new type of clay. And right now, I think I'll just focus on getting good with the shapes, the forms, the muscles, the expression, the face, like the basic. And I don't know, I was thinking about it earlier this couple of months ago, or even I'm talking about it every day indeed. In fact, there's so many nice alien predators and Wolverine and Spider-Man sculpts everywhere, and everybody are making those. And I was wondering, okay, maybe I can do it. I can probably do it, but right now I don't think I'm gonna be better than those guys. And it's not even being better, but just bringing something new or bringing something that hasn't been done already. And there is a ton of them right now on the market, and they are pretty cool, super nice. So right now I think I'll just focus on discovering the materials and just playing with what is inside my imagination and what I want to do. So right now it's like Vikings, and I'm pretty happy with it. I think I'm gonna go with a samurai for the next build. I don't know yet. I don't want to make any promises or anything, but I
That'd be
just
cool.
love samurai, like a kind of an old school Mitsurugi and the old Soul Calibur game, you know, with this big face, his beard, and his big katana. So I don't know. I'll just focus on finishing those 2 Vikings. I really have to improve my painting skill, because I just have those like few bottle of Dungeon and Dragon acrylic paints. Someone just gave me a super nice airbrush, so I have to learn to use that. But I don't want to ruin my Viking by doing stupid things. So I'm just going to learn things, and so I
Well,
hope this answered your question, because
yeah. No, it does. Let me hit up Reddit real quick. Yo, Reddit people, per usual, if you want to catch up on what we're talking about and get some better video, jump over to creatively_cursed on Twitch or YouTube. I'm actually having a chat with another artist there, which you guys can't hear because you're over on Reddit. And while I love you, get over to Twitch and YouTube so you guys can join the party. Show some love.
hey,
What's up?
Curse, I'll have to put you on mute for a second, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, because I've just seen that someone very special for me just end up on my chat, and I really want to say hello to him. So I'll
Yeah.
be back in a couple of minutes, okay?
Yeah, do it up, dude.
And I'll be talking to you about it.
Okay, cool. Finally, everybody, we're alone. We are alone, just chilling. Yeah, you got to check out Forge's stuff. I think one of the most fascinating things about his work is I started talking to him a week and a half ago. Dude started in September and sculpts better than some sculptors I know that have been doing it for 20 years. Like, it's just me and you, Curse. Yeah. Well, you and what, 4 or 5 other people. But yeah, he's been doing, I think that's really fascinating, is when you see someone who kind of had this kind of like hidden thing that they were going to be really good at, and they kind of, I think he said he was 40 years old to kind of eventually figure that out. It's really fucking cool to me. Again, versus 20 years, or longer, some people just don't, and they never really get it. But yeah, check his stuff out. I particularly like his Kratos God of War-esque Viking. So we got yesterday, dude, we got so much shit ordered yesterday, and like only half of it came in today. I was so bummed. We got our mixer ordered. We got another mic ordered. Actually, we got 2 more mics ordered. Got a couple of mic stands, or like mic boom arms. So Gotta deal with Forge shit. Have fun, Forge. Oh shit, more subs. Did I miss those? I don't know. Black Phillips, you're on top of shit, man. I'm all like distracted. Hopefully it was some people from the lovely Reddit who came over. That would be swell. But yeah, so I think tomorrow or maybe this weekend, I'm gonna start messing around with creating the logo and the name for our podcast we want to work on. I've talked about that a couple of times on here, but it's finally coming together, and that excites me a great deal. So, choo choo. Oh shit. And yeah, today I mentioned it briefly at the beginning, but due to all of you guys and your wonderful love, became a Twitch affiliate. I know it's the early stages, but I'm still super excited, and I've had a lot of help along the way from a lot of really amazing people, including Black Phillip, who's chilling over in chat right now. Anyone who tells you this streaming thing is just super easy, they're pretty much full of shit. I think I can honestly say I can dedicate at least 2 or 3 of my panic attacks over the last 2 weeks to just figuring shit out over this. Hey, high power culture over on Reddit. Jump over to YouTube or Twitch. My handle is creatively_cursed. Jump on over there, and you can see we're working with some 1080p and got the chat going. Got a lot of quality people. Do you have the link to go on the stream of the guys? I think it's up in the chat. Yeah, it is. It's Harding posted it. I'm back. If you go, yeah, Harding posted it a little bit up. It's maybe, I don't know, 10 chats up. There's you'll see it's EphaestusForge or www.twitch.tv/EphaestusForge. I think Harding he's streaming right now, right? Doing his thing.
I'm back, sir.
Oh shit. Jesus Christ. You can't You came out of the dark, man. I was so scared and alone. How was your chat, man?
It's good. I had. Do you know Josh Foreman? The guy I've posted some tutorials on your
Yeah.
on your Discord. Yeah, you just stop by and say hello and looking at what's going on. I was like super proud to have him over here. He's been one of my main inspiration on and on my learning process too. I'm still learning a lot, but those tutorial of him, I've watched hours of tutorial coming from his YouTube channel. So at one point with my Discord and Twitch and everything, and maybe a YouTube channel, I'll be like posting those tutorial and making some publicity because I don't know if there is like a lot of new sculptor like me. They have to watch those tutorial. It's like super clear, and it helped me a lot understanding how the face is done, the steps, to put the chunks of clay and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Why don't you? What was the name of the YouTube channel again? Just so anyone who's listening knows what it is.
Josh Foreman. Josh Foreman.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Harding, get to it. Why haven't you set up a YouTube channel yet, man? Yeah, and thank you.
I'm not sure that Harding knew that he was going to be involved that much in the tech specialist and management thing.
Did he show you the picture that he wanted to take? He sent me. He's like, you want this kind of picture for Forge, right? Did he show you that?
Which one? Is it the one you showed me, Harding? I'm not sure.
It's
He showed me a lot of picture.
I thought
Way too much.
I thought the picture he sent was great. Hey, I meant to ask. So I was making the banner for the I was making the banner for this stream today, and I was
Huh?
obviously like really up close to the picture of you. So did you sculpt all of those things in that picture?
Yeah.
That dragon, you sculpted that?
Yeah, I
That's
haven't posted some picture of the dragon on your Discord.
no, you didn't. I don't think so.
Oh, I'm sorry, but because I have like hundreds of photos in my cell phone, I didn't want to like raid your Discord with all my pictures and my photos, so I was like kind of shy to show you everything.
Oh,
But if you want, I can give you like dozens of pictures.
dude, dude, post whatever you want. It's my Discord, and I also have been trying not to raid my own Discord with shit. Like, I'm like, come on, I'm gonna leave some space for other people to post things, you know? But,
All right.
yeah, dude, post whatever you fucking want to
All
post.
right, I will. But you know what? I have a Discord channel and it's empty. I haven't done anything with it. Each time I want to do something on Discord, I end up on your channel, on your Discord, posting shit.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll
no,
have.
well, hey, I'll tell you what, dude, we'll Discord together, okay?
Oh,
I'll
wow.
come over to yours and I'll share. Hell, huh, I'll share on yours if you share on mine.
All right, I love it.
Yeah, then no, I'll do it for sure. Yeah, guys, check out Forge's everything. What's the Discord link? Chroman Ting King. Chroman Tiking? I'm totally messing that up. If you're on, are you on Twitch, Chroman? I don't know. My Discord is there, and you can find Forge on there too. Um, if anyone in chat has links to our Discords, could you drop them in the chat? Chromanty King. Chromanty King. There we go. Blackfield for the win. Thank you. So, all right, man. So, what else was gonna ask you? So, have you lived in the general area that you live right now? Have you lived there your whole life?
I've moved a lot, but most of the time in Quebec. I don't know if you know Canada a little bit, but it's different than United States. You have states, we have province, and the province of Quebec is the French-speaking province. So I've been living in the area of Quebec my whole life, yeah.
Okay.
Sometime in the rural side, on the countryside, sometime in the city. I've lived in Montreal, I've lived in Quebec City. I've lived for 8 months in Birmingham, in England, when I was a chef.
Oh, that must have
And
been fun.
that's another story, man.
Oh, dude, I gotta hear that story. You can't drop that and then be like, I'm not gonna tell you about that, dude. So, how old were you when you lived in England?
I was 23, I think. Yeah, this is when the mother of my son got pregnant, so I was 23. And there is kind of a strange relation between French-speaking people and English guy in England, because everything about gastronomy there comes from France. So they're like super proud to say foie gras and entree and voila. But when they have a French guy in front of them, it's like jealousy and like bullying. And I don't know, I haven't made friends there. Not a single one, man. It was horrible.
Oh, really?
Horrible. Oh, they work like animals all the time. You know, split shift. Like you're in the restaurant at 7 o'clock in the morning, you finish at like 1 o'clock, and you came back at like 4 or 5, and you work until midnight and things like that. Like every day, 6 or 7 days a week. So what you want to do between 1 o'clock and 5 o'clock in the
The middle of the
center
day,
of
yeah.
Birmingham when I was living in a little flat like 1 hour of buses away. So no, it was horrible. I really didn't like it. The only good thing was just taking the train and go to London or go to Wales or go to another city and just being a total tourist. But the working experience, no, I not really recommend that.
So we have.
Maybe France or Italy would have been a better choice.
So what the hell? Do we have another Quebecois individual in chat? It says the guest is from Quebec, and then it says Tabernac. What is it with you guys in
Oh,
Tabernac?
Tabernac. Well, if you know that word, I believe in.
I do know, and now apparently they know that word as well. So, okay, all right. So, what brought you? Why'd you go to England in the first place? Just to study? Was it like a study abroad program or something?
No, but it was for my girlfriend at that moment. When I met her, she was already involved in some kind of exchange between English teacher and French teacher to go in other country to teach the other language, So if I wanted to stay with her, I had to follow. So I followed. And
Gotcha.
we came back with a big belly with a baby inside.
So you are a father as well. That's really cool, dude.
Yeah, I have one kid. He's now 16 years old. So, uh, so yeah,
Does he dig
going to it.
does he dig your sculpting?
Yeah, I think he do, but 16 years old. Do you have children?
No, I don't. But I also, like, my dad was a sculptor into all this stuff, special effects, whole nine yards. And I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie, I was super, like, I was enthralled. Dude, he was my fucking hero, like just doing all that
Oh
cool
yeah.
shit. And so I'd imagine even at 16, that your kid would find that stuff really, really fascinating.
But I think he thinks it's cool and he can appreciate the art, but it's all so sudden, this little madness of mine. So he's not digging into it like me. Like no one around me can be digging in it like me right now. But he's doing his own thing. At 16 years old, you just want to slowly go away from your parents and do your stuff. Like next year, he'll be going into uh, in here in Quebec, it's cégep. It's like after the high school, but
Okay.
before university. So he'll be like 5 hour away from me. So this is his main thing right now. Go away.
He's like, I have to get out of here. My
Yeah,
my father has started sculpting dragons. This is my life now. That's awesome, dude. That's cool.
exactly.
Well, this is the best time then for you to kind of get into this stuff because you don't really have to worry, so much. He's 16. You don't really worry that much at this point.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting super individual, and it's like a second yacht for me. I don't know, a second chance to discover things and do my things. And I'm not the kind of guy who's like, oh no, don't go away, and I want to keep you with me forever. No, I'm like, go, fly away and do your things, discover life, man. I've done that as soon as it was legal. I just quit my parent house and made my things, and I was super happy about it. And I think he's doing the exact same thing. So I'm super happy for him.
Yeah, did you tell him to make sure to spend some time in England?
Oh, I told him avoid England. Go somewhere else, man. I'll pay the ticket, but don't go in. No, don't go there.
Dude, you just got props from someone in chat. Just says this guy sounds like an amazing father. So,
Oh, that's cute. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
yeah.
But hey, Kirsten, this is really cool. And if we can find a way to manage to, I don't know, because right now I have my chat, you have yours, I have my camera, you have yours,
Yep.
but we only communicate with the microphone. So the people on my chat are just looking at me, I think, speaking alone. I'm not sure they hear you.
Can
Do
you
they? Are they? Do they hear me on my chat? Do they hear Curse on my chat?
Yeah, they hear both of you.
Oh, they hear both of us. So
I did
that's.
explain it to you, but
Yeah, you did explain
You
it to
didn't
me.
see
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay, so I said nothing. This is pretty cool. If everybody hears everybody, that's nice.
yeah. No, yeah, everyone can hear you over here too. Excuse me. Yeah, no, there's a chat. Chat's hopping tonight. I really dig all of you. You guys are awesome. So how are you how are you digging the streaming thing? I know this is what your second night kind of really sitting down to stream. Are you enjoying it?
I really enjoy it. I mean, it's like sculpting, but with other people around that just come in the chat and say some things and comment on what you're doing. Sometimes it's like super quiet and there's no one, but sometimes people drop in are really interested and ask a question. And I really love answering question when people just like what they see and if they are digging into sculpture too. So no, I really like the way this is going. And this thing that we are doing right now, I was thinking, man, we could like do a monthly or weekly, I don't know, Friday beer sculpting things where we chat together and we sculpt together, because this is way too cool.
Yeah. No, that's what I really want to get started. So this is kind of me touching or dipping my toes into the water, really. Hanging out with you and being able to work some of these problems out with you and Harding and stuff like that. But I want to not just hang out with you guys more, but like just chat with other artists. There's going to be some streams where I likely won't really be able to do that, just because I'll either be like moving around too much or pouring liquid hot clay or something. But yeah, I want to start just doing this, meeting more people. I don't know if Artist Kitten is still around, but her and I had kind of talked about doing something similar to this, just hanging out, chatting, shooting the shit. um,
It's pretty cool.
yeah. But because that, I mean, from what I've seen, that's a really popular thing on Twitch in general. Like people like seeing kind of the back and forth and the camaraderie that can happen between different types of streamers.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
yeah.
Huh. That's nice. But you know what? I've been posting the picture of my sculpt in a couple of Facebook page, and I just had the approbation of the admin to put a link on for my Twitch account and Discord account. And there's a lot of professional out there, so I'll just give a shout and say, hey guys, I'm a new guy in this, and I really like chatting with people and exchange on the matter, the sculpting. So if you want to come by and have a chat, and I feel like with you and me right now, what we're doing, it might be the start of something. And I don't know everybody in in that industry, so I'm discovering everything right now and everybody, but I feel like we might end up with a nice little community.
Yeah. And like that was something I wanted to mention, kind of shouting out someone. I don't know if you've checked out his stream or not. He streams every day, like for 8 hours a day. His name is Brush for Hire. He's a painter on
Okay,
on
well,
on Twitch, and he's really good. He does like miniatures. I chatted with him a bit about a week or two ago, and I randomly will go into his chat just to kind of see what's up. But you were talking about learning a little bit more about painting, and dude,
mm-hmm.
this guy is fire. Like he is a
Whoa,
really good painter, and he's basically doing miniatures. So and he
cool.
talks about his process. He talks about his paints that he uses. Um, and yeah, generally, again, his process, which is really important, is like the steps that he takes to do stuff and different chemicals. You
Okay,
have to check him out. Artist Kitten, it's how I met Artist Kitten, actually, was through his Discord.
okay.
Yeah, so he's called Brush for Hire, and he's really,
Brush for hire.
yeah, exactly. And he's really
Good.
cool. So check him out on Twitch. Like I said, he streams, I think, literally Monday through Friday. Dude, from something like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning till like 2. He's on all the time.
Wow. Okay. I'll definitely have a look for that. Yeah, because like I said, painting, I have to get better with that because I love it. But I made so many mistakes in my prior work. I haven't painted a lot, so yeah, I've been watching a couple of tutorials, but it's another thing you have to practice, and at one time you get better.
Yeah, I can paint. Oh, I can paint all right. But I'm a very messy painter.
Yeah.
Like it just gets out of hand pretty fucking quickly.
You can't be good at everything.
His Warhammer figure. Does Wait a minute? Henry Cavill has Warhammer figurines that he paints? I don't know. I'm looking at chat and apparently. Oh, really? They're not mistakes, just happy little accidents. Wow, okay. I did not know that that Superman painted Warhammer figurine. Have you ever so okay, so you made who did you if you don't mind me asking, who did you make that board for again?
My brother.
It was
My
for
brother invented a board game that is like in between Catan and other nice European board game. You know, with a lot of creature, and you have to build your cities. You have to mine your and farm your resources. So it's inspired a lot of World of Catan, and it's an amazing board game. The first version was made out of card box and paper and everything. Everything was drawn by hand, and it was like a gift for him to make a big, sturdy, nice wooden board to be able to play the game. And the board, you can play on it, and there's a place for every little pieces in the game, like the money and every resources card. But the thing is that it is not patent, the word, I think it's not
yeah.
patent yet. He didn't pay for any rights or anything, so I cannot go really into details because
Oh
he's
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
afraid of someone might, if they see too much of it, they might stole the idea, because the game is amazing. It's like our number one game when we play board game, and we play a lots of board game. So I'm really pushing into his back right now. So go ahead, man, do the thing, and I'll be able to talk about it after that, and put it at Twitch and everything in Discord. I just want to put picture out there because it's pretty cool. So I can show my figurine because it's just figurine. It doesn't matter. But the game, I cannot talk about it too much.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, man, that's still really cool. So you guys play it quite often. That's pretty neat. I've never made a fucking board game, so that's pretty cool. Is your brother older or younger than you?
I have two brothers. This one
Okay.
is younger than me by 4 years, and I have an older brother, 4 years older than me too.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool.
Yeah, I live with my older brother, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's the other story. I have a kid, and I had a girlfriend, but I don't anymore.
Hey, man, as it happens. So,
Uh,
you
Life is a
know,
bitch.
that truer words have never been said. Okay, so hey, I meant to ask you, I think I brought this up. So you guys, both you and Harding are kind of you're streaming from his part of the I don't it's not really an apartment. Didn't you say it's like a house that you guys remodeled or that was modeled into an apartment or something?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how it's made in United States, but here it's pretty common to have like just a big place with 3 floors, and there is an apartment on every floor. So it's like apartments, but it looks from the outside as a big house. But we all have our individual, entrance in the
Oh,
block.
okay.
So there's one girl in the half basement. I am on the first floor, and Harding is at the second floor. So yeah, we totally like took one of his room and changed it in a little studio. So he's doing his stuff on one side, and I'm doing mine on the other side. And at one point, he's going to be streaming too, because he's studying 3D gaming, special effect, and everything. And he really like doing that. So he'll probably be streaming soon too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he what he pulls off with his streams. I think I'm already following him on Twitch. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm I'm gonna be being there bugging him, man. That's what's
Well,
gonna
he'll be happy
happen.
about it.
Oh,
All
so
right, I'll have to get away for a couple of seconds because my pasta machine to make sheets of clay is in the other room. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I think I'll go out for a cigarette
yeah,
by the
do it
same
up, man.
time.
Take your time.
So I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Put your be right back. See.
I'll be right back.
Yo, peeps at Reddit, I'll take this opportunity to bug you guys again and just let you know that if you're interested in what we're doing, uh, head over to YouTube or Twitch at creatively_cursed and give us a follow and a subscribe there. We have some better camera angles going on right now, but you can kind of see what we're working on. We're just cleaning up this Lifecast. You guys have probably been able to see I'm just defining this. I had gone in earlier and just gouged the shit out of this line, but we want the face to be as accurate of a representation of the model as possible. So you can tell I'm going in and I'm filling some air bubbles, but ultimately I don't want to deform the face. So I'm trying to be very light-handed. If there's one part of this sculpture that is the most important, it is the face, at least for the projects that I plan to work on, which are mainly appliances and things along those lines. So trying not to fuck it up too much. And you'll notice I'm going back in and I'm trying to add texture back to the face where I have to take it away. That will help with blending the sculpt of any appliance that I make. That will assist in that as well. And Forge was talking earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it, but apparently when we live casted Rocky, we took some of her eyelashes with her or with us, and I found, I don't even know, it was probably like 8 of them stuck in here. So I guess our Vaseline that we put on the eyelashes only kind of worked. Didn't take all the eyelashes, but it definitely took some of them. So you'll notice this lovely ball stylus technique. Again, I'm not trying, I mean, it'd be great if all the texture that I added to this face totally matched her natural skin texture. It'll be close, but I'm just trying to add some skin texture back in. I'm not really worried about it being particularly like perfect skin texture. Just something other than soft or like flat textureless clay. So we, actually, you guys can see it, I don't know. My hand's in the way. Yeah, you guys can't see it, but there's even more hairs stuck over in this eyelid and coming out of this eyebrow, which I'm really surprised. We gooped that up with quite a bit of Vaseline. So it's getting even creepier in the studio today because it's windy as hell. And I'm fairly certain our building moans when the wind like goes hitting up against the doors. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. I'm here all alone. Oh, and Forge, yeah, or Harding, I totally saw the creepy ghost pictures. Oh, on that note, so one of the other cool things apparently about becoming an affiliate on Twitch is you get to start doing some cool stickers and emotes and things along those lines. I looked into it a little bit today. That's right. I'm still a newbie at this. And I think I am going to make a ghost thing based upon, like a ghost emote based upon Harding's little ghost Photoshop that he did, that he posted in Discord. So one thing I should probably tell you guys, or maybe I shouldn't, I don't know, but I'm going to share with you anyways, is that I am a scaredy cat. I'm very jumpy. People who work with me know this. Like, I don't know what it is or why, but I am very easy to like you walk up, and I don't know if it's because I stay so focused on what's, what I'm working on, but someone could be wearing like fucking a bell and walk up on me and I still won't hear them, and then they'll scare the shit out of me. So I feel like an emote that would be really cool is like a, oh shit, Mike's terrified emote. That might be fun. Because it'll happen regularly. I'm also looking into a couple other music providers for stream. I really thought Monster Cat would be the win, but they really don't have that big of a catalog of stuff for you to listen to. So, got to figure that out too. while he's chilling, I wonder if I can. My computer will get super angry here. All right, we're gonna play some music. I hear him super clearly. So if the music or he is, one is louder than the other, and you guys want me to adjust it, just let me know. But I'm terrified of silence, so we need some kind of tunes going on. Otherwise, I'm afraid you guys will just hear my mouth breathing, and that's no good. What is up, Dead Panda? How'd your stream go, man? You were blazing through that. It was through your sculpt. All right, I have to ask. You were talking about it a little bit. It's a panda, right? That you're making. It's like basically your logo, but in like 3D form, right? Made hell progress. I don't know, man. Hella progress, maybe? What are we talking about? I don't know, from where you started, it looked like you were chugging along. Some other in other interesting news. You guys remember the head sculpt we were working on last week, all week. I'm sure many of you don't ever want to see it again, but customers gave it an approval, so we are officially moving into molding stage, and I'm excited.
Back at you guys.
Yo, what up, Forge? You're back.
I'm back with a question for you, Curse.
What's up?
From your prior years in polymer clay, do you remember, because I was reading the pack of polymer clay, and for the baking they say they recommend to bake at 275 for 15 minutes for each layer of a quarter-inch thick. So I've pretty much baked everything for 15 minutes at 275, and everything ends up super nice and clean and everything and hard. But there's other people that say, no, you better like bake it for like half an hour at 250 and then cranked up the the temperature and bake it again and finish at 275. Do you have any advice on that? Do you remember?
Okay, so first question, are we are we talking about Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Fahrenheit.
Okay, all right, okay. I just want to be clear on that, okay? Excuse me, you're using Super Sculpey, right?
Yeah.
So my experience, and there may or may not be someone who's had some experience in chat too, so if I'm talking on my ass, guys, feel free to share, but my experience was this. Do you use like aluminum foil or like inside to build up the mass, or is it almost all Sculpey on your armature?
Oh, I always use foil and masking tape, so
Okay.
sometimes I have like half an inches thick, but
Okay.
nothing more than that. Like in the butt or the chest,
Yeah,
sometimes
the
it's
chest,
a little bit
right.
more, but
Right. So, I'm willing to bet that you could pretty much cook. You could probably cook at the lowest temperature you want. It's just going to extend the time, right? So, like, if you wanted to um, make sure that it was like cooked all the way through, but you didn't have any weird cracks or anything like that, you could honestly probably go as low as 175, but cook it for like 2 hours. You know what I mean?
okay.
So I had to do you remember that Sculpey creature thing that I posted on Discord? Did you see that?
Yeah, like a flower, I don't know, like a big plant with
Yeah,
alien with claws and yeah, it
yeah,
was pretty cool.
yeah. Well, so my problem was that was my first Sculpey, like, well, my first big Sculpey project, and pretty much my only one since then. But I didn't know a lot. There was maybe a little bit of aluminum foil, but that fucker was thick, dude. Like the base was, I mean, I probably had 2-inch thick Sculpey at points. Okay. And my instructors warned me of the issues I would have because if you remember, there's like the weird legs that are coming up from it, which are really
Yeah.
thin. So I had really
Yeah.
thin fucking legs and a really thick fucking base. So I was gonna have some cooking problems. So I cooked it. Memory serves me. I cooked it at like 150, and I want to say it was for like 2 or 3 hours. Again, I've seen people use torches on Sculpey before, like
Yeah, or heat gun.
yeah, to just harden up certain areas. So I would imagine, again, if you put it in at a lower temp, you could probably cook it for longer and achieve a more like even heating. You're not using like the oven you make food in, are you?
No. Yeah, I do. No, actually, it's Harding oven, so I'm good.
I don't know. I don't. I don't know if it's a problem doing that. I know other stuff like latex you don't want to do that with, but polymer clay might be okay. So
I think it's okay because clay, the polymer clay is not toxic. I mean, there's toys made of it and it's supposed to be okay. And yes, there is some strange smell, but really not a lot of them.
oh okay.
And I'm still there today, and it's been 3 months. I'm cooking in my oven and eating stuff from my oven too. So
Then you're fine. Yeah.
I might make some research on that now that you're talking about it.
I mean, if you're not doing like again, if you were doing like production runs of stuff where you're just doing shit tons of things, maybe it'd be a problem. But you're probably fine just like kind of randomly doing it. I just that is something I would likely take into consideration. You're probably fine, dude, because everyone Super Sculpey is so popular. I feel like I would have heard something about I don't know,
Yeah,
someone
I
getting
guess, me
poisoned
too.
or something, you know?
Yeah, I guess because there is no like advertising or no like danger and everything.
Right, yeah.
So it should be fine. But anyway, I'll have to find another and bigger oven at one point because my sculpting are they just barely fit in the oven sometime. Like the head is just between two elements on the top and it just fits okay, but I can go like more than 14 inches or something like this, so I'll probably have
Right.
to get a bigger oven. I don't know.
You should look at you 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 did the cooking chef thing, man. Dude, convection ovens are where it's at. So if you end up being able to
You know?
to mess around, that would be, that like convection ovens. Get one of those; they're awesome.
Yeah, I will
Um,
have to at one point, but I'll have to make a little bit money before I do that.
yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
No, they're not.
Black Phillip,
I,
thank you for showing up, dude. I will catch up with you later. You have a great evening.
I'll be back in a couple of seconds. I have to put an axe in the oven. I'll be back.
You do it. Do it. Well, Legion, of course you would say that. I eat out of the same oven you do. You wouldn't want me to think that I was being poisoned. Chance of Fire, thank you for the follow. And that's definitely a perfect example of when I will freak the fuck out, because the sound effect from the following, it sounds like, to me through my headset, ends up sounding like a door being knocked on. It gives me the willies. That's all I'm saying. I have to change that. I actually think any type of sound that is sudden will freak me out. So, yeah, dude, laugh your ass off, do it up. I get scared easily, and I appreciate your follow. Big time. Oh, another thing I don't pimp out enough. Check out my Instagram, guys. I'm also trying to grow a presence on Instagram. You should check it out because I post a lot of my portfolio, whether it's 10, 15, 20 years old, is on Instagram. So you guys can see Instagram. It's kind of cool. Good conversation. Yeah, dude. Thank you for joining. Yeah, Forge is super cool. I'm very lucky. I think Forge and Harding were some of my OG peeps, dude. Like, they just started hanging out one day in stream like a week and a half ago. And I've literally talked to them every day, on and off, since we met. They're cool people. I was joking today that until Harding starts streaming, he's pretty much Forge's producer.
Yes, he is.
There you go. See.
I hope he's not regretting.
I'm sure he's doing good. He'll just call in a bunch of favors when he has to start taking pictures of himself. He'll be like, "Hey, come take pictures of me."
You look just so concentrated right now.
Me?
No, Harding.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in class, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Multitasking like a champ.
I have my first axe in for the final bake.
Now, without
Working
didn't
the other
you did pre-bake your axes though, didn't you?
Yeah, I've baked the handle and the blades separately, and then joined them with some really thin brass wire, and then I attached themselves, put some clay on top to make like the carving,
Yeah.
and the metal part on it, and I'm baking it another time right now. It will probably be the final bake too. So yeah, I'm trying like 260 for maybe half an hour. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock, so at 9:30 I'll go take a look.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But the two first parts, I've baked them at like 250, I think, for about half an hour, and it was hard like plastic, but a bit soft at the same time. I could bend it like pretty easily.
Hmm.
So I guess the second bake is going to make like the final thing.
That's interesting. Well, I've always noticed that it tends to like. Are you saying even when it was fully cooled down, it was still kind of soft?
Yeah, I can bend it.
Huh. I'd suppose that'd be cool if that was the effect you were looking for.
But I know that if it bends again, I'll just put it back in the oven at 275 for another final cook, and it will probably be super solid after that.
Okay. Scully CC. What's up, Scully CC? I'm baking right now too. Well, my wife apparently is baking in the oven that she bakes her polymer clay. Yeah, she does polymer clay stuff too. I forgot about that. I don't think she's messed around with Super Sculpey. There's so many different types of polymer clays out there, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot, huh?
Yeah.
I bought some costly. I haven't tried it yet, but it's the polymer clay that once it's baked, it's like rubber, you know. So it stays super soft, but it's solid. So
What were you
like
gonna?
if you
What were you
make
planning on utilizing that one
oh,
for?
I have no idea, man. I just have
I just have
the
it.
stuff, and I'll look at it for like half an hour, lay down in my bed, and just look at the pack, and I don't know, some ideas will just pop up. But the dragon I've made, there's like, I don't know, man, 10,000 spike on him, and
Yeah.
it was so long, and once it's baked, I mean, it's tiny like needles, and I'm afraid at one point I will just break one or break a tooth or something like that. So I was like, okay, with cosplay I could make the teeth and the spikes and everything, and it would be hard if you just look at it, but if you touch it or by accident, it's just going to bend and go back in place.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. So for like smaller, more fragile things.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Hey man, you could use it for like the clothing of your guys too. Then it would even
Yeah,
feel
sure.
like leather or whatever.
Sure. Hey, you know what? I think I'll do that on those two Viking. I'll try it.
Yeah, I'm totally interested. When do you think you'll start doing the clothing on them? Because you have the basic forms of their bodies pretty much wrapped up, right?
Yeah, just do you see my stream while we are talking or no? If
Hold
I
on.
show you something on camera, will you able to see it?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll be able to. One moment, sir. Channel. Hold on. Apparently having issues. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. All right, jumping over to your stream right now. All right, yeah, you're wielding an X-Acto blade.
Yeah.
On a battle axe blade. That's a lot of blades. Okay, so I'll just finish that cut and show you something. Just put it there for a second.
It's okay. Your video is way, like mine, so it's super delayed.
Okay, so yeah, I haven't worked.
Oh wow.
All this part on the lady is just like the basic forms, but I haven't shaped any muscle yet. The boobs too is just two mountain there, and I haven't done anything, so I have to work around her a little bit. And I'm not really satisfied with this either. The knee is not supposed to be down like this, and he have nothing over here too, so
okay.
I have to work around a little bit, and he has no ears, so
Oh.
I have to make that at one point. He might be losing if he's not hearing the combat, so I have to do something about it. But like I was saying, I need to attach the weapon on the armature before I do the hands.
Oh, okay.
And at that point, I'll have the weapons, the ends, the feet, everything. I'll bake it, and after that, I'll just put some more clay around with some, some liquid clay to act as a glue.
Oh, okay.
And it's exactly what I've done for the sculpt before this, and it was super nice. It works really well because the figurine is already cooked. It's solid. You can add some clay on it and bake it again. So yeah, I have some. The basic forms are there, but there's still a lot of work.
Yeah, that's cool. So you said you'll bake them before you add the clothes. So you won't be
Yeah,
messing up their forms while
yeah,
you're
exactly.
sculpting the clothes. Okay. That's fucking cool. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry I don't have Forge's stuff on my stream right now, but go check him out. The links have been posted several times in Discord and in chat. He's got some really cool stuff going on.
Thanks, mate.
Not baking.
Right. By the way, hey, Chance, how you doing, man?
Yeah, Chance came over and gave me a follow too, so thank you.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, guys, go give Forge a follow so, his community isn't the only one that helped me out. Go help him.
Thanks, man.
That's great. Do you color your clay or no?
No, I have two different clay. The one I use for the figurine is just Super Sculpey Original, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you.
It's like a green box or something. At least it
This
did.
one, Super Sculpey.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Perfect for detailed sculpting. And for the weapon, I'm using the Super Sculpey Firm because I bought like 2 pounds of it, and I'm really not sure about it. I don't know. I don't like the texture of it. It's different from the pink one. The pink one is more. They are both super firm, hard, but when they're hot, try to show you the firm. When it spreads apart, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like really broken, and there's a lot of little bits and pieces everywhere. It's supposed to be better for detail.
Yeah, it looks
But
like
I
it's
don't know.
maybe more brittle.
Oh, I don't know that word.
Um,
But it's a nice word.
yeah, easy to break,
Okay.
I guess,
Maybe,
for
I
for
don't
lack
know.
of a better term.
I feel it's more grainy, so I don't know if the one I bought was like past dates, or I don't know, too old, maybe too dry. But once it's soft and hot, it's okay. But
Okay.
I don't know. I've decided since I bought it, I have to use it. So I'm using it for the weapon because I don't know, the details are not the same. It's like more easy to work on, and I hate wasting stuff.
Uh, I
Buy something and realize that, oh, I shouldn't have buy that.
I know that feeling. Yeah, I actually just got done setting up a mobile stream, like countertop, basically.
Okay.
Because I stream both from my office and I stream from the studio, and it's been such a hassle to break everything down and reset it up somewhere else. So I bought. I don't know. Did you ever have when you were in school? The teachers would push in one of those black carts that would have like a TV on it or something like that. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I bought one of those and I've
Okay.
mounted and I basically have just bolted everything to it. So now I can just push around the computer and the monitors and all that.
Oh, that's a good idea, man.
Yeah. So, but when I was ordering everything for it, I was having that exact same, like, I really hope everything works. I will be really pissed if I ordered the wrong thing.
Well, I understand you.
But never, nowadays, there's so many people just ordering all the time that I've become, really intimate with Amazon. navigating and whatnot. Apparently, Legion the Barber wants you to say the word firm a couple more times.
Yeah,
I-
my French accent is like doing some mess over here.
I guess.
Firm. It's very firm. I like it when it's firm, Legion.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, this is another thing, guys. I'm so sorry for ruining your super nice languages. But French is my first language, and before that Twitch adventure, it's been years I haven't really speak English. I listen to movie in English all the time. I read English. I understand very well English most of the time. But speaking, that's not a thing.
Hey man, you're doing really well for someone who doesn't think they're doing that well.
Thank you.
I found that, like I told you, I had my roommate in college was from Quebec, and he was the same way. Like I mean, if I tried to speak French right now, it would be so bad. It would be so terrible.
I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that.
No, you really don't. Really, you say that now. I can't read French. I can't speak French. Although I hear all swear words are French. This is what I hear. So I guess I do speak French pretty regularly in that case.
But the thing with French and English is that in Canada we have both language, but in Quebec you can just go around and speak only French and have no idea about English, and you'll be fine. You'll be okay. But English is a nice asset for everything in life because it's like the international language. So at one point, I think you have to learn to speak in English. And we are surrounded by English people. There's you guys on south and east and west from us. There is English people too. So
Right.
it's easier for us to learn English. But for you guys, why would you learn French? Why would you do that? Learn Chinese or Spanish? I don't know. There's way much more people who speak those languages than French.
Yeah, I think the most common language to learn in the States, like when you're in high school, middle school, whatever the case may be, I think is likely Spanish. But I know French is popular too. I knew people that took French in high school. So
Well, they have my respect.
I,
Because I've heard that French is pretty hard to learn when you're not used to it. So many rules, so many stupid rules.
well, that I'm pretty sure is every language, and from my experience, the people I'm talking about, they probably don't remember a single ounce of the French that they learned in high school. So
Oh, probably if you don't practice,
yeah,
you just
exactly.
forget everything. I've learned Italian when I was younger. When I was doing my cooking lesson, I've learned Italian cooking, and I had some language and culture lesson about Italian. And at one point, I was speaking like pretty good Italian. I don't remember shit. I have a couple of words like "Buongiorno, come stai?" But like, I could not have a conversation in Italian.
What you mean that Harding doesn't want to talk in Italian with you?
Harding? Speaking Italian? I doubt it.
Dr. Estate, thank you so much. You're still hanging out, man. That's awesome. Dr. Estate is a bus driver, I believe, from Serbia.
Wow.
I believe.
People from
Yeah.
all over the place.
All over the place.
Pretty cool.
It's by
You know, earlier I told you I like to craft like any kinds of things.
yeah.
The first stream I was doing, I had like all my tools like this and making noise and rolling over the table, and was like, oh no, I cannot accept that. Are you watching right now on my
Yeah.
camera?
I'm checking it out. Yeah.
So I did this little tray over here, this pretty nice little tray, just for you guys. So my things are not rolling all over and ruining this little piece we have.
There,
So
there,
this is the kind of thing I like to do.
dude, that's really cool. Did you built that from scratch? And also, thank you for the follow, Raokesh. Are you you're from someone? Who are you? I saw you on Dead Pandas, maybe. Thank you for joining. But yeah, dude, that's really cool. Do you have like a felt bottom to it?
What?
Is that like felt or fabric at the bottom?
Oh, that's the name, felt, like the pool table fabric?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's felt from a prior like board game project, some leftover.
Look at
And
you
yeah,
being
it's
all
like,
fancy.
Yeah, it's all about details. You know that. You like details too.
I do like details, dude. Okay, here I got one for you, Forge. You see this? Here, let's see if I can put it in my camera.
1 minute, I'll just put back
Yeah.
what you're doing over here. Where are you? Okay, there you are.
Yeah,
I see you.
You see this disgusting box, okay? This is my toolbox, okay? It's literally covered in clay, but the cool thing is this is a hand-me-down sculpting toolbox. This thing is 25 years old.
Wow.
So it's got history, man. It's got history.
It's got history. 25 years old. Wow. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
You know what? In 25 years, I'll be saying the story of, hey, you know, man, when I start sculpting, I made this little tray, and it's 25 years old now. Still my tray.
Yeah, dude, and then you got to hand it down to someone, you know. By that point you'll have better tray, right? Like you'll have made a even better tray that fits
Oh, I'll
what you
have
use.
an upgrade of that tray for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Have you gone down the rabbit hole of buying all the sculpting tools yet? Like every time you see them, you're like, I need those.
Do you want to see?
Yeah, sure. I'll see if you got like I'm over that now. I have like my set sculpting tools. I probably haven't bought any in 5 years, but
There's a couple of them over here. The
Yep.
one I use the most, like a couple of you know, the basics. And obviously you buy them in a set, so
yeah. Oh my god. I have the same
all of
thing.
them over here. And there is, oh no, my camera cannot turn that way, can it?
Yeah. Oh, you have some nice silicone. What up? You have some nice silicone tipped sculpting tools, don't you?
Yeah, I made them. I bought this, where is it? Easy mold thing, so I can make some silicone. I don't know, I was trying things to make my own tools and some stamp, you know.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there's many tools, and I told you about a bit of jewelry before. So all these over there, it's like beads, wire, and
Oh,
wooden
wow.
stuff, and I have tons of them. So when I'll be doing the clothes on those two little guys, they will be glittered up, my friend.
Glitter?
I don't know, but in the gladiator I've made, there's a couple of tiger eye bead here and there.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. Maybe I didn't notice, or maybe I did. I don't know. Okay.
1 second, I'll just take it. Yeah, so here it is.
Okay.
So right here in the belt, there's a big tiger eye bead.
Oh, okay.
And on, I don't know the name in English, the handle of a sword, there's a special name for that.
Hilt. No.
The hilt.
Is it? No, the hilt is, I know what you're talking about. It's not hilt. Hilt is a part of the handle, but I don't remember. Any people want to let me know what
This
the end
part.
of it is called? An end of a sword, the end of the handle? Yeah, the little ball end.
Yeah, the ball end. Let's call it the ball stylus hand. So there's a tiger eye beads
Okay.
right here too, and there's one over here in the middle, another one in the back, and I had those
Oh,
nice little moonstone. So there's a big moonstone over here, really shiny.
Oh,
We don't
that's
see it with the camera, and yeah, there's tons of there's another tiger eye on the dagger, and there's chains everywhere, so everything can move around, chains over here, and all those jump ring that you see where the chains are attached, it's real jump ring I've made with the copper wire. So here, over here,
that.
and all the buckles on the boots, all the belts, they're all made of wire.
That looks very time consuming. And also, apparently, Brain Dead Panda in for a win. He says it's the pommel.
Yeah, it is the same word. The same word in French.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome. Yeah. No, dude, that's fucking cool. I guess I hadn't really. So, do you put that in? Do you put in like say the beads or whatever before you bake it or after? Oh, you do. Okay.
Yeah, but I always bake separately and in different stages. Like I said,
Yeah.
bake the body first, and then put some clay, put some clothes, put the wire in it, and bake it together in the end. And I think the beard, I've done another bake just for the beard.
Just for the beard.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure at the beginning. Oh, am I putting hair? No hair, beard, no beard. And it was baking. Oh no, I'll put some. Yeah, I'll put a beard.
Well, you know me, man. I'm a fan of the beard.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ryo Kesh, do you do a lot of? You say you've done some chain work. What kind of chain work have you done? Yeah. So, Forge, I actually know someone back in the day. I don't know if he still does it, but when I was growing up, I know someone that was really into LARPing, and he made all of his own chainmail, like real chainmail.
Oh, this is very very cool. I've looked a lot of tutorial on those because I made some bracelets and things like that, and there is different kind of jump ring you can make with this wire. At one point, I was trying to make a tool to cut jump ring really fast to make some chain with it. So I know what you're talking about, yeah.
It's super time consuming, man. Like,
Oh, it is. This is why I want to build a tool to do it, because hey man, you have to take a drill and put a kind of stick in the middle, and you hold down the wire while you do the drill and make a coil. And after that, you need a saw to cut that coil into jump ring. So
Yeah.
if you do it manually, it takes hours to do that. And in the end, it's not looking good because you're going to make some mistakes and some strike here and there, and it's going to look like shit. So yeah, I have to find a way to make it super fast if I want to do something with that.
Yeah, to be honest, out of all the different materials that one could use as a creative individual, metal is my least favorite material to use.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, so I have a few employees over the years that I've worked with that just love jumping on the lathe. They love welding. They love cutting metal. They love working with metal, right? I fucking hate it. It's not forgiving. There's nothing forgiving about metal at all. You make one mistake, you're just fucked.
Right. You look at it and there's a scratch. You look at it again and there's a stain. And I've done nothing.
Yeah.
Just look at it. No, you're right, but this is the thing I like, because you have to be super precise. And when you can achieve that, the result is just amazing. It's super nice.
That it is. I bet it's super rewarding. Now, having said that, I don't like working in metal. I have done it. I just don't like doing it. That's just something I loathe.
Yeah, you prefer way better poking hole in a big face like that, eh?
Hey, I'll take working in wood. I'll work in wood all day long. I'll build stuff, but I feel like wood is even more forgiving than than metal
Oh,
by far.
you can always sand a piece of wood.
Yeah,
It's okay.
exactly.
I love working with wood. It's my first love at crafting. It's wood. I really like it. I have tons of little pieces of different wood in my garage, and as soon as the summer is there, I'll be out and making some stuff, some furniture for here. Of course, I have to make some shelves, probably like an industrial look with some plumbing pipes, a bit steampunk, and big pieces of wood.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
dude, that's pretty much the style of my living room at home right now.
That's pretty cool. I
Uh,
like it.
yeah, my wife is not the biggest fan because I have all the lighting in our living room is Edison bulbs. Do you know what those are?
Yeah, like the look steampunk, a bit orange and.
Yeah, and like you can see the element inside the bulb and like all
Oh,
that. She hates
I
it,
love it.
but
Oh, I
I
love
love
it.
it. Yeah, no, our side table lamps are literally exactly that. They're just like steel tubing with like fittings,
Yeah.
pipe fittings that curve into a lamp bulb.
Try to keep it starting to make something like that here.
Yeah, that stuff's cool. I'm checking out that I'm looking at that dragon you got on screen.
Yeah, I was about to talk about it. I was talking earlier about it. So yeah, lots of spikes, lots of horns, lots of teeth, and this is like the first big piece I've done after my figurine for the game. I was quite happy
Wow.
with it.
Yeah, those are a lot of fucking
blurry.
spikes, dude.
But yeah, lots of details and
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're not checking it out, jump over to EphaestusForge on Twitch. He's showing off a really cool dragon. Yeah, at some point, dude, throw that stuff up in my Discord too. That's really cool.
I will.
Hey, so is the wings, is that all clay?
Yeah.
The thin part? I guess
Yeah.
Okay.
It's polymer clay. I use a pasta machine. Like
Yeah.
two metal rolls with the handle.
Yep.
And you can go super thin, and in the end it looks like leather. It's really cool.
Yeah, we use those here for making molds, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
So yeah, that's it. That's the dragon I was talking about. So back to the battle axe.
Back to the battle axe. I'm constantly losing my fucking sculpting tools. Oh, Ryo Kesh, I made a silver bracelet for my mother. I believe it was snake chain. Can't quite remember. You like metal. Snake chain. I don't know much about that.
Is it like there's probably a word in English for that, but in French it's Byzantine. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Stein Byzantine.
Okay, I know what Byzantine is. Yeah.
It's a way to put the ring together so it makes a special kind of pattern. Kind of
Okay.
complicated pattern, but really cool. It's really thick because all the rings go together, and I think that the snake chain might be another kind of weaving.
Yeah, Ryo Kesh says yes with an exclamation point. You nailed it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I've never messed around with doing any chain making. Most of the metal work I've done was always like, hey, we need to build a table and some welding here and there. I've fucked around on a lathe quite a bit, but that's about the extent of it. I've seen some really great metal work. You ever seen those guys that post that do like the scrap metal sculptures? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I went crazy at one time with the YouTube video. Someone find an old scrap of metal, and in the end, it's like a crazy katana or
Yeah.
a
Yep.
big knife or an axe. I've watched a lot of those, and I'll have to get back in a second because I think my axe in the oven might be ready. It's 9:30.
Yeah, go
I'll be
for it.
back in a second.
Yep.
Yes. Why would you? No.
You've done jewelry metalwork mostly. What kind of jewelry metalwork? Like lost casting or whatever it's called? Two of the things I hate the most. Really tiny and made out of metal. It's so difficult to work on.
Oh my god, this is the part where I get like a kid. I absolutely want to touch and see what's going on in the oven, and you can't. You have to let it cool down. Be patient
About how long do you have to let it cool before you can kind of mess with it again?
until it's cold. I don't know.
Until it's cool. Gotcha.
Most of the time, I get reasonable and I go back to my station. I work, and like an hour later, oh, it's true, I can play with the axe now.
Ouais, dans le fond, ouais. Parce que je regardais une vidéo que tu l'as faite la première fois, dans le fond, pour m'aider, là, puis j'ai vraiment de la misère à ce que tu vois ton boss final, dans le fond. Okay.
Oh yeah, lost wax. Okay. I've made a few pendants and rings. Yeah, lost wax stuff is really cool. Excuse me. Lost wax stuff is really cool. I've sculpted stuff to hand off to someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. And who has casted stuff. Have you ever messed around with that, Forge?
Repeat that, please.
Lost wax casting. Have you ever messed around with that?
I don't know that.
So it's like you sculpt something out of like wax, and then yeah, like wax, and then you mold it, burn out the wax, and then pour in your metal. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I have to. Oh, I have to do that, like bronze statue and everything.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yep.
It's on my bucket list, man.
You ever notice the people that work in metal the most? They're always like missing an eyeball or missing a finger or something because working in metal is fucking dangerous.
Okay, it's out of my bucket list now. Because being a carpenter and playing with that, too many risks.
Yeah. There's this artist, I don't know if he's pretty famous. I think he's still alive. I think his name's Patchouli or whatever, but he does glass sculptures. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
He makes these giant, they look like sea anemones, like, or whatever, like underwater plant animals or something. But they're huge. Like 12 feet tall, like just massive glass sculptures. And they're absolutely beautiful. But again, he's got like it. I think he literally wears an eye patch, and he's missing like 3 fingers, and like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because you mess around with that type of stuff, you're gonna get fucked up eventually.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen one of his pieces. No, 2 of his pieces in real life. Somewhere in Chicago, and then I saw another piece at an art installation, and they are beautiful. They are just gorgeous pieces, but They're super fragile, as you'd imagine working with glass.
I guess, yeah.
Or did I say
But
patchouli?
I've seen a
It's
couple of
patchouli.
people playing with glass, and it looks really nice. Do you mean like when you... It's just pieces of glass put together, or when you bend and heat the glass to bend it?
Yeah, definitely the latter. So like when when you bend it, you heat it up, or you do,
Okay.
what is it, glass blowing?
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
pretty amazing, yeah?
Yeah, it's brave people.
Oh yeah, they are. I didn't know it was that dangerous.
Yeah, man, because apparently, and it's Chihuly with a CH, Chihuly or something along those lines is the name of the guy. Yeah, apparently if glass, as you can imagine, cools down too quickly, so if something happens while you're making something and it like cools down rapidly, it can like fucking,
Shatter?
yeah, it can, or explode, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, Ryokesh, glass don't mess around. That is very true.
Okay, so one step at a time. For now, it's super sculpy. It's quite safe.
It's quite safe. As you're wielding an X-Acto blade.
Yeah, I know my way around the blade, though. I'm okay with that.
You do the same thing I do, which is keep your X-Acto blade in your sculpting box, which is like a terrible idea because you'll like go to grab something and ooh, that's how bad stories start right there.
While you are totally not super concentrated because you're talking with someone else on a chat.
Yeah, exactly. I've very lucky to not. I'm knocking on wood right now. I'm very lucky to not have had any major injuries, due to the work I've done. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna cut your hands. You're gonna nick your hands and get stuff like that. But I think the worst thing I ever did was I did catch my hand on fire one time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. It was real quick. I was cleaning up. Actually, you use isopropyl alcohol, right, for smoothing stuff out on your sculptures?
Yeah.
So we go through like 5 gallons of that stuff a day here. We use it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, we use it all the time for a ton of stuff. Sterilization, cleaning, like it's used for a ton of stuff. And I was cleaning up an entire desk. So pretty much imagine your desk that you're working on right now, but it's just covered in clay. And I was just like, I need to clean this. So I sprayed the whole thing down with alcohol, cleaned it up. It looked real nice, but I wasn't thinking, and I just went back to sculpting. And at the time, you can use like a small torch to heat up clay. And so I was on the desk that was still fuming with alcohol fumes, and I wasn't thinking. And I was like, I'm just going to, heat up this clay in my hand. And I lit the torch. And bear in mind, I was cleaning up the desk with my bare hands with alcohol too. So my hands were still fuming alcohol. And I lit the clay, and my entire hand lit on fire. The clay lit on fire, which I then freaked out and threw the clay down on the table. And the entire table just goes, like goes up. And like, this is here in the studio, and I had someone in the same room with me, and they're like, what the fuck? Actually, this is by far my most embarrassing story because of how I reacted. So my hand went out really fast, but now the table's on fire, right? Like, and so my genius idea is to grab, so there's a bottle of alcohol on the table that's on fire, right? It's just sitting there. I'm like, oh fuck. There's a roll of paper towel that I'd use to clean up the table with. It's on the table that's on fire. So I grab those things to get them out of there, but they're on fire now. So I throw them into where? I throw them into the fucking trash can where I had thrown all my paper towel coated in alcohol. So the trash can is now on fucking fire. And this is in a small room. And so I literally end up grabbing so my genius idea is I need to now put out the trash can fire. So I grab the trash can and just throw it onto the floor to stomp it out, at which point it then catches the floor on fire. So the floor, the floor, the table, the the floor, the table, the trash can are on fire. This is in a room that's the size of like 20 feet by 20 feet. It's not that big, okay? And by this point, my fellow coworker is screaming and just yelling fire. And I'm like, fire! We're dancing on the fire to like try and put it out. And around the corner comes another coworker with a fucking fire extinguisher. We both see him for like half a second before he douses us and the entire room in chemical fire extinguisher. Like the entire room just gets coated in we do in this powder. The fire went out in about half a second. So this entire story that's taken me 5 minutes to tell happened in the span of maybe 15 seconds. 15 or 30 seconds.
Oh man, I've never heard a story with so many bad ideas. One after the other.
Yeah,
oh,
dude.
This is on fire. Oh, put this on fire and this and this. It's like panics.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Artist Kitten says yes, burn it all down. Yeah, that's almost.
Scene.
It could have gone so much worse, dude. We had.
It could.
Do you know what if I say like a tote, like a plastic tote, you know what I'm talking about?
No, yeah.
It's
Toes in my feet, but
yeah, no, it's like if you're moving from one location, if you're gonna move your house, you might buy these plastic totes to pack shit up inside. They have like plastic lids and stuff like that, but
yeah, I see.
Yeah. We used them. In where the fire was also we had an entire plastic tote filled with acetone.
Oh,
that luckily
God.
the fire never got near, but we use acetone to burn out styrofoam, to melt out styrofoam. So we have sometimes you have to submerge objects into it. So we had a big tote just filled with acetone. That would have gone so much. Like I said, it could have been way worse.
Oh, of course, man. Wow. So kind of lucky to be alive now.
Yeah, yep. That was my one big story. Like I've lived a pretty uneventful life otherwise. Okay, Forge. That was my one bad my 4 bad decisions all rolled into like 30 seconds.
I have some like bad kitchen story where I hurt myself a lot, but nothing like this, man. I've burned myself like dozens of times.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Small burn with oil or sugar or just
dude,
with the oven or something.
A fucking sugar burn sounds miserable.
Oh, it's hot, man. Sugar and oil can the water boil at 100 degrees and that's it. It cannot go any further. But sugar and oil, it can be really, really hot.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten like, you get a little tiny drop that splashes up from your frying pan, like oil and stuff like that, but I've never gotten anything too bad while cooking, luckily.
It was really painful. At one point, I was okay with those little oil drop.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you get used to them to some extent.
Yeah, any kind of pain that you enjoy, like every day, you get used to it and it becomes just normal.
Yeah.
At what point? One time I did put one of my finger in a meat slicer. You know, when you go to the grocery and you say, yeah, give me like 10 pieces of that ham over there and some salami. And I don't know if you can see it, but which one is it? Yeah, my right finger over here is a little bit narrow, but
oh my god,
like
I see what you're talking about.
My finger went
oh,
it was like from the middle of the nail.
Oh my god.
Follow the bone right here.
Oh.
There was nothing left. I was like,
oh dude.
It was white and then it was red and there was blood everywhere.
And
But it
that
wasn't painful when it happened because those things are just like moving super fast and super sharp. So I just heard the sound and felt like the metal way too close to my finger. And I looked at, oh my god, there's missing a big piece. Is it in the salami? Oh yeah, it's in the salami with some blood. I have to throw everything out, and oh my god, I'm bleeding. Hey guys, I think I need like to go to the hospital right now.
Damn, man. Wow. Yeah, I saw someone cut their finger off. I've never done it, but I was witness to someone who was using a table saw, and they were using it from the wrong side of the table saw, if that makes any sense.
But yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Never do that.
Yep.
Table saw is super dangerous. You have to respect the table saw.
Yeah, and so you know how like usually when you're using a table saw, when you're doing it correctly, you're pushing against the blade. And so he was on the other side, so the blade pulled him into it. And yeah, it took off his thumb.
Such a stupid move, man.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry for the guy, but
oh, I'm not, dude. I love him. Like he was a really cool guy, but he was also kind of a dipshit. You know, like like it was not the only dumb thing he did.
Yeah, those kind of guy, they always end the story.
Yeah.
It's like, man, you don't deserve 10 fingers. Nine is enough for you, man. You'll have to deal with 9 finger from now on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you get.
Yeah, that would definitely suck to lose a finger,
Yeah,
or part of a finger in your case.
I need my 10 fingers.
Okay, is it 10 fingers or is it more like 9 3/4? Okay.
When I was doing at school my carpenter thing, we had so many nice big power tools, and one of them, I don't know the word in English, but it's like a 6 or 8 inch wide long table with a big blade in the middle that rolls super fast, so you can take like a plank like this and make it super flat on the bottom.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Then you can put it in a planner,
Yeah.
So, I don't know the name of that tool.
I think you're right. It's called like a wood planer, right?
But well, there's a wood planer that can make your plank on this side, and it's like taking wood off the top. But
right.
This one I'm talking about, the blade is under it, so
okay.
that on the blade. So it's like the step before the planner, and it's a really dangerous tool. And one of the students, obviously, I think each year there's an accident with that tool, and one of the students wasn't holding the wood properly, and one of his fingers just got so messed up in that thing. So his name was Max. And after that, his name was 3/4 Max. He lost a quarter of his finger.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot mess around with power tools. Like you said, you have to respect them.
Yeah, I see people do that every day in my work, and I'm like, guys, why you have to be so cowboy like this? It's useless, man. You're just going fast for your boss, not for yourself.
Yeah.
There's no point in doing that. It's just so dangerous for nothing.
Don't
do that.
Yeah, when I was in college, I saw someone. Do you know what a Dremel is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this student, this chick, was using a Dremel. And she had her hair down. Okay, and
you can see where you're going with
yeah,
that.
Exactly. Yeah, she wasn't paying attention. I was probably standing, I don't know, 20 feet away, and she just kept getting closer and closer, like working. It was like a small, like imagine you were dremeling one of your figurines right now, and you got it like really close to your face to get detail. And yeah, luckily she got it turned off immediately, but it literally grabbed her hair and went all the way up to her scalp. Like it pulled the tool up to her head.
Holy shit. And it depends what kind of the tip you have
Yeah,
in the end of your
yep.
Dremel. If it's like a sanding drum, I
Yep.
guess
Yeah,
it's not too
'cause
bad. But if it's a cutting blade, man, it's like, oof.
yep. So luckily she got it. I don't know if it burned out the motor like right away because she had like a lot of hair got caught in it, right? So
Wow.
it might have just jammed up the motor, or she somehow got it turned off really fast. I don't know what happened, but she was fine. She just had a little tiny bald spot, like
Holy shit! And a fun story to tell after.
yeah, exactly, yeah. She said it hurt, and I bet it did because it pulled all the hair out when it did it. So
Yeah. There's
yeah.
someone in my chat who's saying in French, un peu comme se passer les doigts dans la dégauchisseuse, a golden cobra. It is exactly what happened. Exactly, dégauchisseuse, the French word for that. It was awful, man. Blood everywhere. But those things happen so quick. You're always like, "Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good with that tool. Yeah, I'm good." And oh, I'm
Well,
not good anymore.
it's crazy. It's even like you said, you barely had noticed when you had hurt your hand. Oh, damn, Dean Wilson, my dad's in the chat, and he said is it called a joiner, the tool?
Is it called a joiner? I
Yeah.
don't know, man. I'll have to put some picture of it. I don't know. It's a really big tool. It's just the step just before the planner.
Okay.
When you take some raw wood, the first thing you do is to like cut your hands, and after that, make a plank, a perfect squared plank. It's the first
Oh,
tool
okay.
you use to make like a side, to make just a side like this. After that, the planner, and after that, in the table saw to make the other side.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. All right. Okay, now I gotta look at my reference for some nice battle axe design.
What did you end up deciding to use as reference for your battle axe? Did you just find something online, picture reference?
Most of the time, this is what I do. So I don't know if you can see over there. There's quite a nice battle axe over here.
Oh, yeah.
I like copied a little bit the shape for the blade with the round thing, you know.
Yep.
With what I could do with the tools I have, and most of the time I like watching the details and after that just trying to not to remember it but copy the style, but not exactly the same pattern.
Right. Kind of
Because I
make
don't like
it your own.
things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of super simple but super nice at the same time.
Yo, Forge. My dad, he was there when the guy cut his thumb off too, and he's talking about it in chat. I have to, Forge, I have to switch out my batteries on my wireless mic real quick, so I'll be right back.
No problem. See you later.
Yep.
Okay, hey, Golden Cobra, a jointer. You know your way around tools. It's a jointer. That's funny because in my...
knows you, man. It's Raphael.
Raphael who? Golden Cobra, tell me something about you, man. Harding just tell me I know you. Are you still there? Golden Cobra, it sounds like an army code name. Are you the one I guess you are?
The one for me.
Raphael from... Oh, I haven't been looking in the chat. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you missed quite a bunch from the chat.
Whoa, I've missed quite a bunch. Well, are you Raphael from the carpenter thing?
Mr. Wilson, I normally do use
Like
saran wrap
private
for this
wrap?
kind of thing, but for this, I'm
Phenomenal.
trying to get the more harsh skin texture
Nice
that
to see you,
is
bro.
on Rocky's
So, what,
face.
you saw my post
So,
on Facebook and you went, "Whoa,
I'm not
he's
using
doing
any
sculpture
saran wrap
now."
right now. That's how I textured the
Hey,
whole
is it
other
okay for
male
you if I
face
speak
that
in
we
English? I
that
can
we
like
worked on last
have like
week.
a
So
5 minute French if you want. 'Cause I know that English was something with you, isn't it?
all right, I'm back. Oh wow, and
Hey, Curse, I'll have like a 5 minute chat in French with a friend here that just pop up on my
oh yeah, do it up, dude.
on my Twitch. So I'll leave the mic open if you want to hear some pretty nasty French over here.
Nasty, but dude, do it up.
Yeah, Fred, c'est vraiment cool de te voir pour vrai, ça fait une éternité. T'es-tu encore en train de travailler comme menuisier? Je prends un arrêt de travail, man. Tu pétais le coude. Fait que j'essaie de rentabiliser ça. Es-tu encore ta petite business? Es-tu encore à ton compte? J'imagine que t'es pas super surpris de me voir faire du détail comme ça.
I'm gonna go all 13th warrior while he's speaking French.
Wow,
See if I can
c'est
just
cool, ça, man.
learn what
Fait
he's
que t'es
saying.
comme rendu, tu fais plus d'ébénisterie que de la menuiserie ou tu continues à faire des
That'd be
projets de
super
menuiserie
badass.
aussi?
Just sit around long enough, listen to it, and then just be like, oh yeah, I know what you're saying.
Speak the funny language, French, man. Yes, I do. Hey, Curse, do you want me to turn off the mic so you can hear me, or you okay with that?
Oh, dude, I don't mind, man. Do what you gotta do. I'm all good.
Alright. Ouais, fait que t'es-tu plus dans des projets d'ébénisterie ou tu fais encore de la menuiserie aussi à ton compte et puis tu fais de la réno? C'est tellement cool, man. Je suis content pour toi. C'est tellement plus fun, l'ébénisterie. Ah non, mais c'est cool. Ben ouais, moi, je me suis ramassé en arrêt de travail parce que épicondylite au coude gauche, un peu comme j'avais eu pendant le cours au coude
Yo,
droit.
I love the way
C'est
it
parce que j'étais dans
tastes
la
on
finition à
Reddit.
côté avec de
It
l'overtime
is
toutes
not
les
solid
semaines dans les
clay.
40,
It
50,
is
60 heures pendant
got foam
tout l'été
inside of it,
passé. Je me
like
suis
a
pété le coude
polyurethane
bien
foam.
raide et puis
It was from a
commencé un arrêt de travail,
Lifecast,
fait
and we
que
poured the clay
de la
in,
sculpture, mon homme.
and then
Check
just
it out. I don't know, je sais pas si t'as vu ce que je
rotated it,
montrais un petit peu plus tôt.
and then
J'étais en
backfilled
train
it
de
with
travailler
polyurethane foam.
sur deux Vikings, c'est de la pâte polymère. Ça fait à peu près un pied de haut, peut-être 11, 13 pouces. La résolution n'est pas écœurante, mais j'essaie de tout faire de A à Z avec une armature en fil d'acier, genre du 14 ou du 16 gauge, avec du foil par-dessus et puis du masking tape.
Yo, guys,
puis
go
après ça,
check
c'est de la
out
pâte
Forge. He's
polymère,
showing
je
off some
sculpte
of his
la
sculptures
tête,
right now.
je
It's super
bâtis ça
cool.
sur un petit crâne. Et puis les muscles un par un. Moi, je suis
He's
parti dans
got
l'anatomie.
some
Mon
really
pitch
amazing
incroyable.
Sculpey.
Des livres et des livres d'anatomie.
He's got
et des sites web sur
female
l'anatomie.
Sculpey figurine
Et puis,
that's
à
really
date, c'est
neat.
ça que ça donne. J'ai du fun, mon homme, à faire ça. C'est écœurant. Fait que je me suis parti carrément un stream. Je fais ça en live et puis je rencontre plein de monde intéressant. C'est vraiment
Yes, we're gonna make a
cool.
matrix
Si t'as rien à faire
mold.
le soir, puis t'as ton ordinateur pas loin.
Maybe
You can just hang
Monday.
around with us.
Depends
and
on how
see what's happening. It's
far
pretty cool.
we get on
There's a lot
this.
of
But
really
yeah,
cool
we're
people out
totally
there.
gonna be doing matrix
So
mold.
yeah, that was
Silicone
the
backed by
French section of
fiberglass.
today, guys.
I loved it, dude. You just I now know French, right? That's all I needed, right?
Yeah, that's all you needed to learn French. That's it. So we can continue in French, that means.
You can try. Hey, I know that douche means shower, right? That's a thing.
Yeah,
There we go.
It's really close to douchebag, but it means shower, yeah. It's not spelled the same way though.
And hey, I know tabernacle, right? Okay, so I
Yeah,
know
you know
douche and tabernacle. I remember when you guys were first posting it. That was like the first night I met you guys, and I was like, dude, are they fucking with me? What is this tabernacle bullshit? I've never heard of this.
Oh man, that day we had so much fun with Harding. The guy is crazy when you put a keyboard in his hand. He's like another person, man. You just go crazy. It's really funny. Okay, so I gotta figure out my own design on this battle axe. But I really like the T kind of shape in the middle. You know what? I think that this is the point I'll have to like build a tool to make the stamp with some wire and things like that to have exactly the same shape on every side.
Oh, you're just gonna make a stamp so you can just do it, and it'll
Yeah.
just be the same thing.
Yeah, with a big gauge wire like brass or copper. I think I have something over here.
Yes, Forge is forging a battle axe out of Super Sculpey.
Oh, that's the concept.
Yeah, he's working on a figurine, and it's a battle axe that is the thing that he's working on right now. Yo, Forge, how big is your how big are your figurines right now? Did you say like 14 inches?
We're looking to that right now.
She is exactly 11 inches, and since he's like a bit lower on his leg, he's like 9.5 inches.
Okay. You said okay. It was said you said 14 was the biggest you could go into your oven, right?
Yeah, I think it's like the
Okay.
maximum, and I think the whole oven is like 15 inches. But if you consider that there's an element in the bottom and one on the top, I mean, I had to like take off all the grill inside and put like a cookie tray right on the element in the bottom.
Oh, right. Okay.
That would be dangerous. I'm not sure I want to do that because my wooden base would obviously burn. But it's like 250,
Yeah, I don't.
275 degrees. It's not that hot.
Yeah, you might. It might not burn. Well, long enough period of time. Well, you said you might. You would have to put it like right on the element.
Yeah, and this is not a good idea.
Yeah. So are you gonna? I noticed you have them on two separate bases right now. Are you gonna build like a little? What's it called? Like a diorama or something? Like add like foliage or something? Like you gonna build out the bases and everything?
I don't know. I think it would be cool, but I don't know.
Okay.
If I do that, I'll probably have to buy some more material again,
Yeah.
like another type of cheaper clay or some foam or something, and I don't know yet because when I cook them, I like glue the wire inside the wood board,
Oh, okay.
and once it's baked and it's paint, I'm like, okay, now what do I do? How do I take them out to make a diorama or something? So I don't know. Maybe in the
Yeah, it
future,
is
I'll probably
very
do it in the future
Frazetta.
because it's
It's
way
very
more cooler
Frazetta.
with a scene and something. But like I said earlier, I think I'll just start by focusing on the shapes, the muscle.
I know.
the figurine, and
I'm all like
at one point.
I'm all bugging you about what you're doing next, and you're like, dude, I'm just trying to get this damn battle axe done.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me.
Okay, so my super big wire is downstairs. Guess I'll have to put you on hold again
Do
to
it.
take some material.
Do it up, man. I'm not going anywhere.
So I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. Sorry, guys.
Cool, cool.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Mr. Wilson, how's your evening going? Doing anything exciting? Anything fun? Yeah, so this area that I'm working on right now, I'm trying my best to just lightly, you guys can probably see there's all, like, there's, where is it? Right about there. This big air bubble here, big air bubble here, but what you guys can't see is there's like a shit ton of tiny micro bubbles going on too. So I'm just kind of lightly running the tool over those areas to try and fill them in. Lightly being the operative word. I really don't want to mess with the general shape of the face. Again, my purposes will be for, you know, using this Lifecast for doing makeup appliances, and when you do that, you want it to be as true as possible to the model or actor's skin texture and facial structure. Unfortunately, too, I feel like getting air bubbles, these tiny little ones, when you do a clay pour into a silicone Lifecast, unfortunately, like I've done it where I've never gotten any, but more often than not, I have the experience of these little micro bubbles. And I don't know that it's ever 100% avoidable. Like you'll always have some cleanup you have to do to a clay cast from a silicone Lifecast. But comparatively, if you were to do the same effect with alginate, the cleanup is oh so more annoying. So Golden Cobra, thank you so much for the follow. Did you come over from Forge's stream? I thought I heard Forge talking about Golden Cobra something or another earlier while he was chatting. Hello. How's your evening going? Golden Cobra. It's a cool name. You're the French guy. Bring it on. Bring it on. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's a big reason why we were wanted to do this was hang out, meet some new people. Freedom! Artist Kitten, congrats on your freedom. Have any exciting plans for your free evening? Your free evening? Finishing your cat skull. Fuck yeah. Never give up on that. Never surrender. Thank you. I wish I could take full credit, but again, we did a life cast of her face. I'm just doing the cleanup. So all these air bubbles and lines and messes up. You can tell, you know, this side of the face is not done. This side of the face is what I'm working on. So we're going in and we're fixing up all these markings, these air bubbles, and we'll fix this like this deformation here, take care of this eyebrow, fix this line, it's a process. And hanging out here, fuck yeah. Forge and I are doing, he stepped away, he had to go get something, but we're trying our first hand at a little bit of a, a little bit of a simulcast here. We're just doing voice though. I figured our first time trying to do a video capture cast might be a little difficult, so we're just doing audio. But you should go check out what he's doing on his Twitch too. He's on the Be Right Back screen right now, but got some cool shit underway. Cool. Enjoy the shower. Oh, I forgot to mention, guys, for those of you, I don't know if you guys missed or haven't checked out on my YouTube page, we did the edited videos. We've been putting together videos from streams. One of my first streams was a Lifecast. We did a silicone Lifecast, and that's what this is from. And it sounds like I found someone else who wants to do a Lifecast as well. So we're gonna be doing it again. So now that I have some followers and people who are interested, we'll be doing another live stream of the Lifecast process. It'll probably go even smoother than the first time we did it, just because I was still so worried about everything working out for stream. So it'll probably be in a couple of weeks. I want to move forward on some of these other projects, get them wrapped up and out of the way. But truthfully, I'll probably be doing a lot of Lifecast stuff. Yeah, I'm finding a lot of problem of using clay from, like, some older clay was made when we was used when we melted all this down. So there's unfortunately some debris in the clay.
Yo, I'm back.
Yo, did you get what you were looking for?
Yes, I did. Old crappy piece of copper, a big gauge, so I'll be able to work something out. And this little battle axe
Nice.
here is ready.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, it is, eh? And it's super hard now. After the second bake, there's no bending at all.
Wow.
So
That's
yeah.
fucking cool. I love
Okay.
that. Yeah, that pattern is super cool that you got going on up on the blade.
Yeah, with some dry brush, it's gonna be super cool, I think. In the paint, I mean.
Yeah. Dry brushing is so much fun.
Oh, yeah, it is, man. When I made my dragon, it was all about dry brush. It's only black and white. And yeah, I really like it. I have a question here on my chat. If I'm going to have a schedule, I will have to, but I don't know yet what it's gonna be. Since Harding next to me is in class now, like with his computer and everything, he has to ask question all the time to his teacher, and I don't want to disturb him, so I might stream earlier in the day, probably every day, like somewhere around 12 to 5, maybe something like that. And sometime I'll just be sculpting with the camera, but not chatting with you guys, so I'll be just silent and do my things. But yeah, I have to find some kind of schedule, and I know there's somewhere I can put it in Twitch or Discord. I don't know. I have to look into that soon.
Yeah, there's a whole area that you can on
Yeah.
Twitch where you can set up your schedule for sure. I think it's a good idea that if you plan for like a noon to 4, honestly, I wish I could do during the day streams. I really do. So
Yeah, but you're working.
yeah, but I'm working. Yeah, so but I think I think you might honestly have better luck doing during the day streams from some of the stuff I've seen of other people doing similar like art related stuff.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. I
But
would have guessed that in the night people are available and some of them have nothing to do, so they go on Twitch and see what's going around.
yeah, see, that's what I would have guessed too. But I don't know. Maybe it's just that I most like the only time I have to like surf around on Twitch is during the day. Like I can easily go on and like I'll go on Dead Panda's Twitch and just kind of have him in on the background like while I'm working on other shit. So
Okay.
so maybe it's that's the only time I look, but I'm following maybe what is it now? It's got to be like close to 20 artists, and I never see them on when I get off stream, and that's usually at around 8:45 my time. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. But do you follow professional artists that are like streaming while they do what they do for a living?
That's a good point. No, I don't. Yeah, that's
Because
well,
for me right now it's just a hobby, so I can do it the day, the night.
yeah,
I don't
that's
really
true.
care.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. No, the streamers I do follow, most of them are doing the streaming for a living.
Okay, that explains
Yeah.
the 8 to 4 schedule.
Yeah. Whatever. It's a hobby now, Forge. Give it a little while, and all of a sudden, it's gonna.
Yeah.
It's already taken over so much of your life. It's just gonna keep taking over more, man. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, this is my guess.
Oh.
This is kind of messy.
What part are you working on right now? Oh, you're doing
Trying to do a stamp, but maybe my good idea wasn't so good after all.
the.
Nope. Okay. So, plan B. Improvise.
You're doing this so that the pattern on both sides of it matches, right?
Yeah,
Dang,
want
dude.
it to match on both sides. But
Um,
anyway, nobody is going to look around and maybe it doesn't match. You know,
yeah.
it's just that I'm really into details and I like to do the best I can. So
Yeah, at some point, dude, get a mirror.
yeah, you're right. I heard about it. And just 1 second, thank you, Chance, for being here tonight. It was cool having you around. A good night, man.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
if
I
you
heard that working with a mirror.
yeah, and especially for what you're doing, because you could use a you're working on something pretty small, so you could use a pretty decent like a small mirror, but that way you just do one side and you just hold it up and you can work on the other side while also looking at the reflection, which will be accurate to the new, because mirrors flip things, so you have an immediate, you have something to look at to make sure you're matching.
This is pretty clever. Yeah, I'll have to try that. Okay. Mhm.
Right.
Hey, Forge, what are some of your favorite movies?
Wow.
Do you have a favorite movie?
I have a bunch of them. I've been really into, series with Netflix and everything.
Oh, okay.
Um, Favorite movie, man. I have a French movie that I've watched like several times. It is called Les Visiteurs. It's a comedy with an actor, a French actor you probably know, Jean Reno. He played in The Professional
Oh, yeah.
with Natalie Portman.
Yep.
So it's one of his greatest movie of all time. It's a comedy, a really stupid comedy about um, what is the name? A knight, with armor and everything.
Oh,
In
yeah.
middle age,
Yep.
got stuck in the present with his, the stupid guy that take care of the horse and everything.
Yeah.
And he gets stuck in the present, and it's just the story of them trying to go back in the past, and it's hilarious. If I had to say my favorite movie, it would be that
What up,
movie because
Lisa?
So
Thanks
fun,
for
man.
joining and stopping in.
I'm a lot into anime and stuff like that. Do you know, like that kid stuff, Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Okay, so I know of it. I don't know that much about it. I know that there was a live action movie that was made.
It was rubbish.
that,
It wasn't good with
y-
Mr. Night
yeah, yes,
Shyamalan.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Shamalama Ding Dong, yeah.
I never know
Um,
how to say his name.
yeah. I never saw it. I was never a big fan of, I don't know much about it, so I'm guessing you are a bit of an Airbender fan. Is that the gist?
Yeah, a lot. This is my childish
Oh, okay.
side, I guess. I watched the thing like 10 or 12 times the whole series. I really like it.
All right. So if you're really into it, then how many seasons were there?
There is on the
Roughly.
prior thing there is 3 seasons. It's called like book 1, book 2, and book 3 because the story is mainly about element bending, and since they're like 4 elements:
Oh,
water,
okay.
air, fire, and earth, and the guy already mastered the air, so he has to master all the 3 other elements. So there's 3 series around that story, and the guy is the Avatar. He's the only one in the world who can master the 4 elements, and he's supposed to be the guy who restored the balance, but he like disappeared for 100 years, like trapped in a big icy bubble in the North Pole because he was just a kid when people told him that he was supposed to become the Avatar because the last Avatar died, and he got like afraid of it and he hid. But he ended up hiding for 100 years,
Huh.
and you have like that Fire Nation that got control of the whole land, and it's like messed up, and you have to restore the balance. But the fighting scene are amazing. They are really cool for an anime.
Okay.
It's really, really fun.
Huh.
All the characters are just amazing, and
I know it's super popular. Yeah, God, that stuff's got to be almost 30 years old now, right?
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
did. I discovered that thing on YouTube, like when YouTube was small. So
Oh, okay.
it's been a couple of years, and after that, they have made like another series on the next Avatar
I think
after
I've seen
him
something about that.
that is called Legend of Korra.
Okay.
And I've seen on Google that they are working on a live action series.
And how
So
do you feel about that?
I hope it's going to be good, but I mean, disappointment in new stuff with old stuff is so common right now. You know, like with Star Wars, I am decided it's so disappointing with what they have done with Star Wars. It was so good when we were kids, and it's like really not good.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I've never gotten into the anime thing. I don't know what's wrong with me. Everyone tells me I should get into it, but I feel like I missed that train. I missed that
Oh,
bus.
the thing is that Japanese don't have the same, I don't know, art reference than North American, like Hollywood style
Yeah.
thing, and their sense of humor is really different. So sometimes to appreciate it, like sincerely, you have to put aside a couple of things and say, okay, they are Japanese, they do things differently, and I appreciate what they do, but you don't have to. I know it's hard to explain, but I probably know why you didn't get into it, because there's a lot of bad stuff. But there's a couple of amazing things, like the first season of Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah, I hear that talked about all the time. Yeah.
It's like if you are into horror stuff and gore stuff, you have to watch the first season of Attack on Titan. You can stop after the first season because after that it became something else. You see that the guy wasn't supposed to make more than one season, and he got so excited and did something like wrong with it after that. But the first season, I mean, it's really good, really, really good.
So a stupid question. Is there anywhere I can stream that on right now? Is that on like Netflix or anything like that?
I think Attack on Titan, the first season, is on Netflix, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
It was at one point, but it's been a while since
Right.
looked into something for real. Oh, and the last thing I really appreciate was the kind of anime they did. It's a co-work between France and United States. I think it's called Arcane or Arcana. It's based on a League of Legends game.
Oh yeah. So you watched that? You dug it?
Oh, it's good, man.
I
It's really good, and on every point. I mean, the image are insane. The animation is really good, and you get into the character because the expression of the character is just amazing. The story is good, the music is good, everything is good.
huh. Yeah, because I when I heard it was based on League of Legends, I was like, what? I don't know about this. I've never
I've never played.
I've never played either, but I know that from my understanding, it sounds like a game that only really truly like vile people play. Like very angry, angsty teenagers. I don't know. I don't
I don't
know.
know, but I know that there is a lot of character.
That yeah, I knew
It's a lot
that.
of cool character, and I haven't played the game and I haven't looked anything about the game except this anime.
Okay.
So I kept like a neutral approach on this, and I really, really appreciate it.
Oh God, Artist Kitten is like, I've played League since beta. I'm just saying okay. Be honest. How is the community on League of Legends? Because I've heard some less than amazing things about the type about the community of people that play League. She's so toxic. You're not wrong. Okay. I am not. Yeah, oh, hey, Blood Wolf. I know your
So
name.
in the background, you can see that Harding just finished school and he's pouring 2 glasses of IPA. This is a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Or it's not. It wasn't a good day.
Yeah, he walks over, pours a glass on your head. No.
Okay, Harding, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to understand all things. I think I've been really loud.
Blood Wolf, thank you for the follow.
Thanks, brother.
Are you Artist Kittens SO?
Cheers.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I never got into League. I never played WoW. Okay, I played OG Warcraft, okay? Back in the day, I played Warcraft 1. I played Warcraft before it was cool. Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, like the first Warcraft where you can hear those guys say, "Job's done,
Yeah, job's done.
job's done, yes, my lord."
Yeah, yeah. If you poke them enough times, they say stuff like, "Stop poking me."
I always say that when I'm working with the other guys, like, "All right, Patrick, you can cut these pieces of wood." "Okay, sir, job's done."
Yeah, even I didn't even mind. I didn't even mind Warcraft 2, but as soon as it's funny. I remember when I was a kid, real young, right around Warcraft 2 times, being on and hearing about this big game that was coming out for Warcraft, this new version of Warcraft that was going to change everything. It's crazy. If you can find it, you should look up some of the original concept art. I'm talking from what must have been like mid to late 90s of what WoW looked like initially. It looked like garbage. It looked terrible. Yeah. More work. Job's done. Yeah, job's done. More work.
Job's done.
More work.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Hi, Captain. Set sail.
Oh, did they actually did they make that into a game? There was like a point and click A different Warcraft game, point and click. It was garbage.
Warcraft 2 was really cool.
Yeah.
I played a lot.
Dude, I still play StarCraft OG. I literally played it like 3 weeks ago. I like StarCraft too.
Yeah, I haven't played this one.
It's just Warcraft but in space.
Okay. I'm really like a chaotic player. Sometimes I really get into the game and I do nothing else and I just play games. But sometimes, like right now, I just don't play at all. I have no time in my life for that.
Yeah, I'm the same exact way. Yeah, go on, hop on in, Harding. The point and click. All are welcome. If you guys want to hop in, the Discord channel is open. It's called Art Chat 1, and it's on my Discord, Creatively Cursed. You guys are welcome to join if you want. I should ask Forge, you don't mind, do you?
No, don't mind.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord. Oh my god. They still haven't ported any of that shit over, have they? Like, you can't play original Warcraft on anything, can you? I'm sure Harding's going to jump in. He's going to be like, yep, you can on a PC. Just visit this website.
Nah,
There he is.
actually, it's pretty able to be fixed up.
Wow, we have Harding's voice now.
We do have Harding's voice.
You want me to shut down something?
No. I have to go to the other room.
Oh wow.
That axe is dope, dude.
Oh, get somewhere with that.
Yeah, I'm just digging the axe. Getting a really nice finish on that.
Just layers and layers.
Oh shit! Did Forge bounce or Forge? You're right there. Did Harding bounce?
Bounce, what do you mean?
He was in the chat and then he left.
No, I think it just changed room because you
Oh.
cannot like speak in the same room because there's like a delay.
Oh, that.
Hey.
Yeah.
I've got someone in my stream who has the same name as me. I have to guess which one he is. Hey, Joe Schnag. Joe Schnag. Which one is it?
Right, this should be a bit better.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, it is better.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad, man. How's it going?
It's going better.
Yeah, now that class is done.
Yeah.
Did you do anything? Was class exciting or fun at all?
Well, it's fun, but the thing is, my teacher's kind of a jerk, and he loves himself. Like he's really good.
Well, I mean, okay, he loves himself. He just hates all of you. Like, what's...
I don't know. He just got a bad attitude, and he's not really good at teaching. He's really good at what he's doing, but not everyone is a teacher, you know.
Yeah, that's very true. That is a good point. I think I might have asked you this before, Harding. When's your semester over with, or whatever?
Early September, it's gonna be over.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and like I got my, I need to get a job after that, like in November, max.
Right.
pretty much what I'm doing right now is trying to learn as much as I can from 3D and stuff like that, and have like little projects that would like create an income here and there, so I could keep like play with 3D. Because we're going to meet like people from Ubisoft and stuff like that soon.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, well, yes and no. Because I know people who work at these places. Like, there's other places at the Ubisoft, but it's not always fun to be like a number in a big company. That's
why you got to do Harding and Harding, right?
Yeah, Harding and Harding. Yeah, I'm gonna hire Forge. And,
there you go.
Keep him under my thumb.
Be like, hey, Forge, remember when I set up your stream and blah, 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 blah? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the clock was king, and you were supposed to pay.
$5 later.
You know my price. $5. So I'm gonna just like I'm setting my laptop right now so I could see what you're doing.
Yeah. Yep. Just.
So it's pretty cool what you started tonight with Forge. You plan on having other guests on a specific stream, or
pretty much as I meet them. So like, there's a couple of big guests I want to try eventually, like people that already have really big followings. But I'm one of those guys that's like, I don't really want to reach out to them for this kind of thing. See, I kind of did it with Forge a little bit, but I want it to be super, like, I want to be able to chill and talk like we've been doing. But I want to be able to like really like more, I don't want to say interview because that makes it sound like a little official. But I just want to ask questions because on a personal level, I love hearing people's stories. Like how they got where they are, fucking, even if there's like terrible, sad shit, I want to hear about that too. You know what I mean? And everyone.
And you want to hear about my sex life.
Exactly. No, I love hearing, everyone's got the weird shit that's happened in their life that has gotten them to where they are. And I want to hear that shit. And I think it would be really cool to do an episode, once a week, once every other week, where I get on, and just kind of chat with people, talk about where they came from, what they did. Like, for example, Forge is a perfect example. Like, he's all like, yeah, I was doing like culinary work for fucking, what do you say, like 20 years or something like that. And I picked up sculpting 6 months ago, and now I'm doing that. Like, that's some crazy shit,
We love those stories.
Yeah. And a ton of people have stories like that where it's just like, yeah, I was a fucking factory worker for 30 years and then I picked up a paintbrush, So I'd still keep it very creative based and kind of go from there. But I'm also totally down just to chill with you guys whenever the opportunity arises too.
Yeah, but I like what you said about like where people come from, because like your life experience, like your achievement, your failures are who you are right now.
Yeah.
And that's really interesting to see like people's path and stuff like that. And when I saw what Forge was doing, like I think he was doing it in his room or something like that. I told him like, dude, you should definitely like start streaming, man. People want to see that. They want to see the whole process. And also, I wanted to ask you, like, have you ever like worked in that field, like interviewing people? Because it seems to be natural.
I've never worked in it, but I have a God-given gift for gab. But because my interest in people's stories, I would say is pretty genuine, meaning like I'm authentically interested. So it just kind of naturally, kind of comes out. But No, I've never really done it, but I don't know. I've worked in a ton of people-oriented jobs in my life, and I'm just, yeah, man, I don't know what it is. I'm sure it has something to do with my upbringing, you know, somehow, but I love talking to people.
Yeah, because there's something in your like your aura, or I don't know, you look like an honest, genuine person. So like I don't follow a lot of people, but like I said the other day, I stumbled upon you on Twitch just to show how Twitch works to Forge, and something connected. You seem like a nice person, and like what mattered the most, you seem like authentic.
Yeah.
So maybe that's something that makes people like more open to talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, you're not the first person to say that. Obviously, I can't, like, I mean, I think you did a great job explaining what you see, and I've heard other people say that. I don't see it. I don't see what the huge difference is. Only, um, I guess that's not fair. I can tell when I meet other people where it's fucking weird as shit to talk to them. So I know there's obviously a different. You know what I'm talking about. There's just some people that are fucking awkward. You know, like it's just like even the most charismatic person isn't going to have a good conversation with this person.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, but I mean, so the weirdest thing is like I can't stress this enough when I talk to people about Twitch. Like, I think there's something really crazy about to pop off with streaming. Like, so I'm 35, okay? And I only started watching streamers about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And it's just really weird to me because as soon as you go down the rabbit hole, as soon as you, for some reason, find one streamer to watch, right? You just start going down the rabbit hole. You start finding other streamers that you like watching and stuff like that. And it blew up for me. And I really believe that we're not that far off. I'd say 5 years from fucking everybody streaming. Like, everyone's going to be like, and they already do it to some extent now, where it's like, hey, I'm going to the grocery store, and they fucking put on their phone and they're streaming themselves going to a goddamn grocery store, you know? I'm taking a shit and like going into the bathroom and streaming, you know? Like, I think that like, I would say my generation, probably maybe Forge's generation, I don't know, obviously I don't know how old you are, but like, they are definitely, like, we're like probably the youngest people that could get into this kind of thing on average, or the oldest people, I would say, that could get into streaming on average. But it's something that, dude, I'm telling you, man, everyone is going to be into. You know, I was talking to a friend I was like, dude, you probably, in the U.S. Super Bowl was this last Sunday, big football thing. I don't really give a shit about it, but some people are interested. And I bet you there were streamers that were like live streaming coverage of the Super Bowl, you know? So there's literally something for everybody now. And
I think you're right.
Yeah. And so I think that it's going to, whether you, like, when you start streaming again, I don't know what your plans are. If you're going to be doing like video editing or like what, not video editing, like 3D design on a computer. Is that your plan for your stream?
Well, yeah, I think like my main plan will be video game making, and that will like bring like music making and modeling, 3D texturing,
Right.
level design, game design, stuff like that. So it involves a lot of things. I tried like live coding with people like with Twitch.
Yeah.
And it worked pretty well, but it's kind of a bit boring.
Right.
So I want to keep it diversified, and yeah, we'll see. Now I got a shit ton of homework to do, so it might not be next week, but it's gonna be as soon as I can. That for sure.
Well, don't let it skimp by. Be sure to let me know. I want to jump on, and you guys have been so awesome with your support. I want to throw my support your way too.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And yeah, Blood Wolf, I mean, technically, that's around the time I got into it, was right around when COVID happened. But I didn't get into it yet. Like early on, I was just like a watcher, just a lurker. I didn't even subscribe. I didn't follow anyone. I just I got to Twitch through YouTube. Interestingly enough, a lot of people have been asking me why I've been streaming to YouTube, because that apparently seems odd to them. But that's because I got to streaming through watching people on YouTube. And so that's why I'm trying to do it. But COVID, I think, is responsible for popping a lot of stuff off. I wouldn't be surprised if, plenty of us ordered, I was talking about this earlier, plenty of us have ordered from Amazon in the past, probably pretty regularly. But I guarantee you, once COVID happened, there were people that probably very rarely or not at all ordered from Amazon, and now it's their go-to thing. I don't know if Harding or Forge have had the same experience, but like, I never did grocery shopping on Amazon, ever. As soon as COVID hit, now, I swear to Christ, my wife only does grocery shopping on Amazon. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have had a similar experience or not, but
I didn't get my grocery online because it's the only place I still can go. So, so I still do my groceries. But I know what you mean. Of course, people used to do some little things here and there, and now they have no choice. So probably habits have changed a lot. I think you're really, really right about that. But I'm not a big buyer anyway. I don't buy a lot of stuff. I don't need to buy a lot of stuff, except when I get into a hobby. I go crazy with it. But I don't use Amazon a lot. But I understand where you're going with this, and I agree totally.
Yeah, and I for better or for, it's Instacart, but yeah, I'm being corrected. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I have this creeping suspicion, and it's all about the side. I mean, movies have, science fiction has predicted this type of shit for a long time, but I think you're gonna see, dude. You already see so much random shit on Twitch. You guys see people knitting and crocheting, see people fucking washing their cars. Like, it's crazy. I mean, in a good way, not in a bad way.
People washing their cars? Are you serious?
Dude, detailing, like car detailing, it's a big thing.
Okay.
But that's an interesting aspect of society, and I think it's more obvious with the COVID situation. But like you say, everybody's gonna stream soon, and even introvert people can now like stream, and you see an avatar. It's like a 2D or 3D character that mimics their movement and facial expression. So even if you're a shy person, you can stream and not show yourself, but like a shadow self, an avatar.
Yeah.
And also, what's interesting, what I noticed about Twitch, it tells a lot about humanity, because it fulfill a need to belong to a community and to like interact with people. And I think there's a lot of people who used to have a hard time doing this in the real world, and they used like Twitch to kind of belong to a community with a streamer, like with the Discord, the Twitter, the Twitch, and yeah, it's very interesting.
I think, Harding, I think you really hit on something right there. Personally, like, so like.
Don't always say stupid shit, man.
No. Well, I'm saying, no. Sometimes you say some really poignant shit, man. I'm serious. Like, but no, I was gonna say, like, so this is kind of crazy. It's a kind of weird, I guess it's kind of analogous to what you're saying, which is like, so I don't know if you guys know this, but religion is kind of dwindling. Like, it's not like. I think the Catholic Church has seen like record low numbers, like across the world, right? And I've heard other people say this, but it's something I very much believe, which is like, I'm not the biggest fan of organized religion, but the thing is that one thing the organized religion did really well was create community.
That's true.
Getting together on, what is it, Sundays and stuff like that. And we've kind of lost that in a lot of ways. And so to your point about Twitch kind of being kind of the virtual town, like town square sort of, where people can get together, like Discord for sure. And I think you're right. I think that is a unique thing that I would guess a lot of people did not expect Twitch to become. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think a lot of people saw that coming. They probably saw people playing video games and that was about it. And then it turned into this big monster.
Yeah. Twitch, it was that for me in the beginning. The only thing I knew about it is like kid playing Fortnite and commenting about other kids playing Fortnite. I was like, guys, just go out and get together and just
get a fucking life.
And look at me now.
Yeah, you're part of the system now. They even got you.
Why you want to throw your computer across the room, Artist Kitten? Don't do that. I mean, I know that feeling. Oh, dude, I'll have to take some pictures, guys. I was telling Forge about it, Harding, but I got my mobile stream setup going now. So I can just roll around a cart that has my monitors and everything on it. It's fucking awesome.
Man, with Forge's stream, I don't want to see anything about that, man. I don't want to see anything about setting a stream. Just kidding. I'd be happy to see it.
Yeah, I gotta grab a pic and I'll throw it up on Discord or whatever. But because Forge, you were talking about eventually wanting to be able to do some streaming from your garage or something like that, right?
I would love that because a lot of things I do in the summer are in the garage, and right now I am sculpting. I will sculpt a lot for sure, and again and again and again, but at some point I craft a lot of things, and I think that once there's a community and, I don't know, people get into what I'm doing, they might be interested on what's happening in the garage too, because it's pretty cool. So I have to find a camera to put there.
Yeah, it'd be a loss for people to not see you like build stuff and things like that. And when I was talking about Curse being a genuine person, I see it in you too. But both of you guys have what it takes, I think, to make it like
Let's drink to that.
Let's drink to that. Yeah.
Dude, I started off, I would be drinking with you guys, but I started, so my first stream or week or two of stream, I was drinking every night on stream. And I was like, I can keep this up. And I'm a heavy drinker usually. But I was like, but I get up at 4 a.m. and I stream until, I'm not in bed until like 11 p.m. So so last week I got like 5 hours of sleep every night, maybe 5. And so I was like, I can't keep drinking every fucking night on stream. I can't do this. So
I can relate to that, man. I haven't slept a lot with Harding here in the past weeks. We had the exact same discussion like Monday. Okay, we have to stop drinking in the week and keep it for the weekend. I don't know. Tonight, we had to celebrate something, and Harding is having a hard day at school, so I need a little beer.
Oh no! I get it. Trust me. I want to drink. Like, there's a very strong urge to drink. I'm just gonna hate myself tomorrow morning. I just know that.
Once you get once you reach the 30 years old threshold, it's like it's another game, man.
Have you
fucking wrecks me, man?
It's true. I have a question for you. Do you guys notice that as being older drinking, that the actual effect of the alcohol is different? Like, you're a different kind of drunk. like somehow you changed as you got older. You're drunk. And I'm not talking about I'm not even talking about like the cliche, like when you're young and you drink, you're an idiot and you're obnoxious. But like literally the feeling itself feels different than it used to feel when you were younger. Do you guys experience that at all, or am I just living on my own planet?
I've never noticed that, but now that you're talking about it, I might get drunk just to see if you're right.
Well, there you go.
That, I get more stupid when I drink. Just one example, I think like it was 2 years ago, something like that. I was at a party and I saw in the street a couple of teenagers who stole a shopping cart. So I was really drunk, just for the record, and I started running after them and trying to steal the shopping cart they stole. And they were yelling at me like, "Go away, you're drunk! Go away, you're drunk!" And I was just trying to steal the cart.
Okay, for the record, that was yesterday.
So wait.
But yeah.
Wait, so you think you're more like reckless now than you used to be?
Yeah, I was a gentleman drinker. Everyone was like shit face, and I was like a duck. Like, you know, a duck, it doesn't look like this on the water. It looks like it's all calm, but the little legs go like real quick. So I was like drunk, but I could hide it, and I was just like standing in a corner and being like a gentleman and not saying much. Now I'm just like a stupid teenager that.
You know what's interesting is that's actually I think you articulated my point. I feel sloppier as an adult drinking. I felt like a more composed, a better put together drunk when I was younger, and now it's like, I swear, like I used to never slur my words when I drank, and now every once in a while I'll notice I'm slurring my words, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not a fan. But like you said, you know, drinking in your 30s is it's a whole new game.
Yeah.
It's funny because when I was young, I just didn't like beer at all, so I didn't drink a lot. So I grew up not drinking a lot, like 1 or 2 glasses all the time, and I rarely got drunk. But then happens the microbrew thing. So I discovered beer for real, and that was like a couple of years ago. So I think I drink more now than before because there's so much good stuff out there. But again, I don't drink a lot. I drink 1, 2, 3 beer, maybe 4 or 5. But at 5 beer, man, I go to bed. So yeah. I'm never super drunk. So.
Well, I wish I could say the same. I've been pretty regularly drinking, I would say, since I was like 12. As terrible as that sounds, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Oh no, my liver's gonna give out. I know. That's why I gotta make as much cool shit as I can as fast as I can. This is my plan. Okay.
Yeah, for me, it was the opposite. I was smoking the reefer since I was like.
Yeah, I was.
Great.
Yeah, I was.
Something like that.
Oh, you beat me there. I think I didn't start smoking weed until. God. I was like, I don't even know what grade it would have been. Like 15, 14, something like that.
Yeah, me too. Exactly.
Yep.
Same age.
Yep.
Bunch of fucking amateurs.
Yeah, I can't even, dude. I can't even smoke weed anymore. Yeah,
I can, but I shouldn't.
Yeah, well, but no, I literally have, dude. This is old man shit. I get panic attacks from that shit now.
The anxiety?
Yeah, the anxiety, man. It's like, I fucking, it's crazy because I used to smoke so much weed back in the day, but I had like one bad experience with some edibles, and pretty much since then, which was almost 10 years ago. I can smoke every now and then, but it is not an enjoyable experience.
Oh wow! But I don't know in which country, in which states you are, but it is legal.
Yes.
On your side, or?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, okay, all right. Federally, it's not legal, but state statewide, it is legal in Nevada, which is where I live now, and California, where I lived before. Like, yeah, you can get weed delivered to your door. So
Okay, so you can choose which amount of THC or CBD, or if it's a sativa or an indica, it's soft or high.
Yeah, but here's the catch, right? They don't make shitty weed anymore. When I grew up smoking weed, it was ditch weed. You know, like you had to pick seeds out of it. Now it's
I think
still around?
Lost you.
We lost him. Damn
No
it.
sound anymore.
Sound of silence. Let me check it out.
Sound of silence.
I walk narrow streets of cobblestones.
And where the fuck did Curse went now? We used to have so much fun with you.
Curse is making hand signs. Yeah, I cut you off in your song. Sorry.
I'm good with that. It was not good anyway.
Yeah.
all right. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, much better.
All right,
You're back.
dude. These
we were about to make some voiceover.
Oh, were you?
I was about to make your voice, and Forge was about to make the voice of your sculpture.
Rocky, I think, yeah.
I should have stayed off. Yeah, no, my fucking goddamn these wireless mics, they're great, but they chew through batteries, and there's no AC adapters. So, yeah.
You can get a after with these gizmos, you can get like a battery with a wire. That connects to like a power outlet.
Yeah, like one of those, what are they called? Like fake battery. I have them for my cameras. It's like literally, yeah, like a battery that has a cord attached to it.
Yeah, me too. I got one.
But about what we were saying before you fucked up your mic. Here in Canada, we have called and things named SQDC. It's like the state's Department of Weed.
Okay.
Kind of, and you can really choose with accuracy what you want to smoke, and I'm not into big stuff anymore that gets you like so fucked up all night long, but there is super soft, like therapeutic weed that you can have, and it's more physical than mentally affecting you, so you just get super like lighthead and relax and or super focus on what you're doing, and I think it's great. We didn't have that before, because when you were buying weed before, it was like a random dice thing. You don't know what you're going to have. Maybe it's going to be super soft, or maybe you'll be in your couch for the whole night. You never know.
What Artist Kitten, do it up, and then so wait. This is Bloodwolf says that's Quebec only, not Canada in general. Is that
the whole Canada? No, it's the whole Canada.
I think they live. I think they also live in Canada. So wait a minute. Wait. So so weed is legal in Canada or not legal in Canada? I'm confused.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. There is special store where you go and we have special store for alcohol and special stores for only weed. They sell only that.
Oh, SQDC, Société Québécoise du Cannabis. Yeah, it's like a Quebecers cannabis society.
Yeah, it's our province version, but there is a version in
okay.
I'm with you. Because the law is federal. It's our dear Mr. Trudeau that said that.
When did when did Canada get legal for marijuana?
I don't remember. But...
Oh,
what up, Artist Kitten?
Miss Kitten?
What's up?
How you doing?
How you doing? What are we up to?
Just talking shit.
Talking random.
Yeah. Talking and sculpting.
Yeah. Well, as for me with weed, there's only 2 gear. It's like on stop, no weed, or just full fucking throttle, man. I just can't, like, there's no middle. And back when I stopped smoking for a while, and after when I started smoking again, it was an SQDC now, and it was like fucking Toys R Us for like weed potheads.
Yeah.
It's quite something. Yeah.
Artist Kitten, do you partake in the devil's lettuce?
I have mental health disorders, so I cannot, which is always fun.
Oh, that's no fun.
If anxiety
Yeah.
if anxiety and depression are right along with it, that's me too. But I also
I have something called borderline personality disorder.
Oh sure, yeah.
So it's like running rampant.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Surprised that weed cannot help you instead of being harmful for you. I'm
No,
surprised.
it makes it significantly worse.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah,
So
Well.
I don't partake.
you better.
Yeah, but after like around my 30s, well, when I started smoking again, I was in my 30s, early 30s, and it started to trigger anxiety attacking me.
That's what
And,
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But it tastes so good at the same time.
Yeah.
I
So,
guess
man.
I'm the lucky guy here.
Yeah, I just watched some people smoking like with a bong, like, and I'm like, oh boy, that looks so tasty, man. Like,
That's why I vape.
Yeah, I resort to my vape. I'm
Oh, about
So-
vape, guys, I have to tell you, I have tried that before, and it felt worse than cigarettes. My lungs were like continuously, I don't know, tight over here. It doesn't make that with cigarette, and I think it's because I was smoking everywhere. So every like 5 or 10 minutes, I was taking a puff, and with cigarette, I have to wait like an hour before I go out to smoke a cigarette. And I take like 15 puffs in a row, but that's it. I'm done for an hour. And when I was vaping, I felt it was worst.
I can generally agree that I've noticed that I cough more like than when I was smoking cigarettes. That's not
Yeah.
But I also don't smell like cigarettes. So, and I enjoy vaping. I went, but like everything else in my life, I went down the rabbit hole. So like I'll make my own vape juice now. Like,
wow.
yeah, the whole 9 yards. I have literally, I think about 200 concentrated flavors, like all the additives and all that stuff. I just wig out on it.
Oh, okay.
So, but what do you?
That's cool.
Yeah. How long have you been vaping, Artist Kitten? Did we lose her? Did we lose me?
Nope, I'm here. What's up?
How long have you been vaping?
Let's see. I think I started almost 2 years ago.
Oh,
Just
okay.
about. And I
Are
never
you an
smoked a single
ex-smoker?
cigarette. No, I've never smoked
No.
anything.
Oh my god.
Started straight with the vape. That's
Yeah.
that's what everyone was afraid of. It was the vape industry was like, it's getting our kids to smoke to get the
Yeah,
nicotine.
exactly. It was supposed to make people stop smoking, not start smoking.
But I don't use any nicotine, so it's literally just like
Oh.
the glycerin and the flavoring, and that's it.
Okay.
So I'm not addicted.
I am totally addicted. I'm not ashamed.
I like doing it because I do it often, but it's not like I could go days without doing it just fine.
I could go days without doing it. My employees wouldn't last an hour.
Yes, yeah.
That's just that's absolutely what would happen.
Every time I've
tried stop smoking in my life, it has been a disaster. I became angry all the time, man.
I don't
Trick is
know.
to not start.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know. When did
Probably.
I started smoking when I was... Actually, that was one thing I waited till I was 18 to do. I never smoked until my 18th birthday, and then I picked it up and was like, I like doing this. I'm just going to keep doing it.
See, I grew up in a house of nothing but smokers, so
Oh, that's a common
my-
thing I've heard too, yeah.
yeah, my everything used to smell like cigarettes, and I would refuse to smoke cigarettes because I hated the smell of it. So I never did it, and then I got into vaping.
Yeah, but vaping's nice because I get nothing but compliments when I walk around vaping. Everyone's like, is that strawberry? And I'm like, yes, it is, motherfuckers. That's some fucking strawberry right there.
I grow my own strawberry and I make my own juice. You know what? And it's organic.
Okay.
I like how you voice people around you. Is that strawberry?
Hey, if you heard him, you'd be like, that's a great representation of that person.
I only started because I wanted to look cool,
Success.
Yeah.
successful, perfect.
When did you... Forge, when were you... Whoa! Thank you for the... Oh, damn! I got rated by Net on Air, dude! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I was actually planning on rating you, but you beat me to it. What am I making? I'm sculpting a Lifecast. We already casted it and poured clay in, and I'm cleaning it up. There's a lot of fuck-ups that I have to clean up. You guys got to check out, I got Artist Kitten. You're not, are you streaming right now? You're not streaming right now.
Streaming tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I got a bunch of people chatting with me, some really amazing artists. Artist Kitten. I got Forge. His stuff is in the somewhere in the comments. Next time I'll be more prepared to share everyone's stuff. Oh, you won this round. Thank you so much, Ned.
It's quite challenging, actually, managing all that stuff. It's time-consuming. There's a lot of things to do. You have to find a schedule, you have to put some links, I'm like, whoa, this could be a full-time job.
I think it is for
just-
a lot of people. Damn!
You just need.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting scared. My fucking notification is a terrifying sound, okay? I'm saying,
You just need to do it for a while, and
yeah, that's true. Harding, I am gonna turn your ghosts into my first emotes. Okay.
which one? It's a ghost from a game though, so
I'm gonna do a rendition of it. I'll put it into Adobe Illustrator and do an outline, because the ghost I don't know how well that would work in its current Photoshop form. So I'm gonna do an outline of it, but it will be inspired by the
her name is Lisa, and she's from the demo of a game that was never released, called Silent Hill PT.
Oh, okay.
So if you need any reference,
Oh yeah. No, I need to take the one from that one. It has to come from that image, Harding. That's what it has to do.
Curse, it's already your ghost. It was in your shop. We just saw it. That's it.
I was particularly afraid of the shark ghost. I was like, that goofy motherfucker's just floating around.
we should definitely make a ghost shark instead. Like a goofy face of a shark.
You should do a ghost Sharknado to be the total shit.
Or Sharknado. Or even scarier, a French ghost shark.
French ghost Sharknado.
He tries talking to you, but you don't have any idea what he's saying. Is that the gist?
Le boo.
Le boo. There is actually a friend of mine. I know it's a really low budget movie. There is a ghost shark movie.
For real?
Yeah.
For real.
And I'm not even joking. You'd have to look it up. And it is actually, it's not like a ghost shark swimming around in the water. It's a ghost shark in someone's apartment.
Oh, this is a nonsense.
All right. This is a must watch.
Like, it's really bad.
Wow.
I think it might even be called something like Ghost Shark. Like, just quite simply.
Makes sense.
Oh man, we gotta do something with the French ghost shark. Like, it's too much of a good idea. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna eat you like a baguette. All right.
You're like, okay, all right.
I'm gonna secure the rights.
I don't know how you're gonna determine. Okay, so we obviously know what a ghost shark looks like because Harding gave us one, so we know what it looks like. But how are you gonna visually make it French, Harding, without it talking? What do you add to the shark to make it French?
Like a white and black lined T-shirt.
Okay,
and like a little
Like a
beret.
beret.
Okay, I was gonna say that, but I'm not allowed to. You guys can say that.
Why?
Because it was, I felt really bad. I'm like, oh, it needs to have a fucking black and white shirt with a little fucking beret or whatever. And then I was like, well, no, you can't say that. They can say that. They're more French.
Cliche is a cliche.
Yeah. But you're basically French, man. You know how to say tabarnak.
Yes, I do. I do know how to say taber. I feel like I'm putting way too much pronunciation on the tabber. I say tabernac. You guys say it all fancy like.
Yeah, it's not tabber, it's taba.
Tabernac?
Like tobacco.
Okay.
Tabarnak.
Tabernac. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, much better, much better.
All right, Blood Wolf says, yeah, it has to be a beret and carrying a baguette.
Yeah, a little pinch also.
Dude, Mikey Back 8940. Thank you so much for just chilling and hanging out. And I am vaping. It's a quite fine flavor, and it is, I believe, strawberry custard is what I'm pimping right now.
Strawberry custard.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, strawberry custard. It has notes of, I don't know, custard. Like, it's like, okay. French swearing is so much more fun and colorful than English swearing.
Yep, indeed.
There is hundreds of French swearing words. It's very funny.
Isn't there literally hundreds of every type of language swear words? Or you
I don't
guys
know.
are you
I
guys
love the English swearing, but it's a lot of fuck and fucking and fucker and it's all around fuck.
Yeah.
I
that's
think French is more diversified.
I don't know. I
You can
kind of
do
like the all around fuck.
Yeah, it
you
is
can
cool.
do
It
some.
is.
You can do some interesting combo with fuck.
That's
Like,
true.
my favorite one is like Uncle Fucker. It hits hard. It's shocking. I fucking love it. Love it.
fuck.
Wait, are we like making a South Park reference right now?
Yeah, I heard
Okay.
that about in the movie.
Yeah. Oh my god. I haven't thought about that movie in for fucking ever. See, there you go. For fucking ever.
Like in French, what is interesting is that the swear words are like referencing object from the church. Like
Oh, I'm well aware because I had to look up tabernacle. I got into an argument with one of my coworkers or employees. I don't know. I'm technically an employee. Anyways, I got in an argument with him, And he's like,
Which
with tabernacle, he's like, you mean as in tabernacle? I'm like, I don't fucking know. And we looked it up, and sure enough, it's just like, which
It's
also,
exactly that.
because a tabernacle is like what? It's everything from like being a cupboard, or it
Yeah.
can also be, it's also a church, essentially. So like, or a place of worship or something. So I'm like, how the fuck did tabernacle become a swear word from
I
those
really
things?
Don't know.
I always assume and heard that it comes from like the influence of the Catholic religion on the Quebecers. It's
Most probably.
most probably, yeah. It's a very long story, but yeah.
And it's funny because here in Quebec, we have totally different swearing than in France. There's actually absolutely no link between our swearing words and theirs. We don't say putain de bordel de merde. We say calice de tabarnak. It's so different. Even the accent is really different. It's not the same words at all.
Yeah,
Oh.
I always say that like Quebecers are like redneck cousin of the French people.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you're the only person who has said that. My roommate, I think, has voiced that same statement.
It's funny because my dad is French and my mother is from Quebec, so I have both influence in my swearing, and I love it.
Influence.
This is what you call culture.
Yep, I just have good old-fashioned mom and dad. They swear the same. Okay, I don't have special, different swearing coming from my parents. Okay. I generally don't trust people who don't swear ever. I understand if they want to pull back on swearing. I swear a lot, but people who don't swear or like refuse to freak me out. I have one person in my life that I respect that doesn't swear, and that's it. One person.
Man, if you don't swear at all, you probably got a corpse in your trunk or something like that. And
Yeah.
it's
I agree with you,
unimaginable.
Harding. I wouldn't trust someone who would never swear.
Yep.
Yeah.
A corpse in your trunk. Yes.
I don't know anyone who never swear. Maybe my grandmother, but I don't know.
Well, I don't think they're very particularly. They're a rare breed, man. It's a rare breed to have a corpse in your trunk.
But yeah, I got like I could say like my grandparents on my father's side are like kind of redneck. So I learned all my swearing from them, both in French and English, because they were bilingual.
Oh, okay.
So it's it's a different kind of background from Forge.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
It's basically the same as American, Canadian, English. Oh, okay, and British language swing. Okay.
So have you managed to make any progress with these two Frenchies in your chat?
Actually, yeah. I mean,
And Kitten is pretty quiet too.
Kitten's
She's
got
like-
nothing to add.
she's all
she's
like,
taking notes.
she's all like, I don't swear.
I'm American. I'm an American who lives in Canada. I got nothing to add. Blood is
Yeah,
he's from Montreal, so
yeah. I'm getting learned from his comments right now. I never thought that my first community that I really got to hang out with would be French Canadians. You know.
Somewhere
That's
on the
what you
line you
call
fucked up.
Yes, city.
And I'm actually really happy that I lived with a French Canadian for like a year and a half. I feel like I have a little bit more connection now. I've been trying to tag him. He's in my Discord, but he never comments on anything. And I'm like, you're the other one that I know. Yeah, no, I actually have gotten quite a bit done. It is a slow process no matter how it goes. I feel like Forge is probably the same thing. It's like, I don't know. I grew up doing art around other people, so it is great to have people to just kind of shoot the shit with, you know?
It is, yeah.
And soon, as soon as you start streaming, we're gonna start bugging the fuck out of you, Harding. It's gonna happen.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Yeah, something I'm looking forward to is you see what you will do with the photogrammetry. Because I don't have time this week either to look into it, but like I say, like what I've been able to do is only take like about 100 pictures of something and get half of a model. There's always something off. But you told me about shadows and stuff like that, so I'm gonna try to build something with Forge and.
Yeah, so I'll probably. It's on my bucket list this year. Now that I've seen that, but I'll have to put. I want to use it for our products at work. So like, meaning like, I do all the photography for our product placement on the website and stuff. So I want to do photogrammetry so that customers can literally see a 3D image of the product they're going to buy, because all of our products are 3-dimensional, and right now the only thing they have is obviously pictures, right? So I could easily go into like ZBrush or Blender and do like a simulacrum of what our products are, but to actually scan it, and that's only part of it because we have 3D scanners, but to have the color be accurate too, like, and like the actual finished look be all like, that's what really interested me about it.
But you can have like you can buy something that's called a color reference card or something like that.
Yeah.
And you can set it up. But the thing is, everyone has different monitors and monitor settings. So yeah.
Well, we have that problem anyways, with the pictures even, right? So there's some things you're never gonna get away from, like like we get in these arguments with customers all the time, especially customers that pay a lot of money, sometimes $2,000-$3,000 for a custom color, and we actually physically mail them. You guys know what like the paint chips are when you want to pick out paint colors for your walls or your house or whatever?
Yeah, a sampler.
Yeah, like a sampler. We literally have there's a really famous one that's kind of like the rule of it's like the rule of thumb kind of standard, and we will send them the versions of these, and they have to pick a color in person and send it back to us, because we can't like you said, we can't trust computer monitors because we have too many people getting Pantone. That's it. Yep, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. Yep. Those are super helpful. But I am gonna fuck around with it and just kind of imagine someone being able to look at a dildo from all the different angles.
Yeah, because color-wise, I've been looking into like monitors lately just to get a new one, and I wanted something like very precise with colors. But if you do editing and stuff like that, you can get like a very good one, but the range of price is like 3,000 and up.
Really?
Yeah. And then, by the way, I wanted to talk to you about like a business collaboration for a small model called Le Harding.
Okay.
I'll send you some pictures.
Okay.
Oh, this is kind of a 1/6 scale, right? Like what I'm doing, a very small model.
Very small.
The micro collection.
Aww.
I told you we don't like to do small things.
I don't mind doing small things as long as they're not out of metal. No steel. I hate steel.
All right, I'm getting crazy with that battle axe.
Yeah, you're going to town on that thing, man.
Sorry, I didn't heard your question. It's like cutting again.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it
yeah.
is. I see what's going on. Hold on. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Okay.
I see you just spoke French. Blah blah.
Yeah, it's because I've spent so much time with you guys.
You're getting good at it.
I heard
Learning from the rest.
I heard Forge having a whole conversation in French. And when he was
Forge, I showed you how to cut your microphone, man.
Oh, he didn't have to. I told him not to worry about it. Yeah.
Well, I thought it would be like a cultural event that I would be doing for Curse, and I think he had enjoyed it.
I did. When you were done, I knew French.
Yeah, exactly.
New French.
Crash course.
It was like the Matrix. I like plugged in and learned French in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If only we could.
There's even a character in Matrix 2 or 3. One of the bad one. Anyway, he talks about like swearing French.
Yeah, the
it's
Merovingian.
That's right. Yeah.
He's a
The
French actor.
Merovingian. Yeah.
I love this
He says,
guy.
I think he says like "Hostie de crise de tabarnak" or "Hostie de crise de calice."
No, it's in French. Tu putain de bordel de merde.
Putain de ta mère.
Putain bordel de cul, ouais.
There's also an energy when you swear like in French. Like,
wait.
Ta mère, ouais.
What the fuck?
It's literally like your mother, yes.
Yeah. Like it's a question? What?
Ta mère, ouais, et ta mère. And your mother, et ta mère.
Ta mère.
Well, it's nice to know that even in French, you guys make fun of each other's mothers.
Of course.
That's a universal thing, right?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
French people are French people's worst enemies.
Oh my god. Aren't they the best enemies? Because I hear, this is an American stereotype, is that you guys just run away from fights.
Yeah, we tend to be like the cool guy in the story all the time.
Every time a French comes to birth, like, come to life, he's born with a white flag. And a pain baguette.
And a baguette.
Yeah.
I love how the audience that we've been having for like the last hour has just been like, yeah, I'll sit around and listen to these guys talk about French swearing. Like, props, chat. You guys are awesome. So when are you guys going to come visit Las Vegas? Come on.
Boy.
What?
That's a good question. Probably when the border reopen.
Yeah.
If the borders reopen,
first step.
I just might sell everything and get the fuck out to the American, like the USA.
There you go.
Live there in California or something.
Don't go to California. Stupid expensive.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, yeah. California, if it's not the most expensive state, it's in the top 5.
Oh boy.
For sure. Yeah, I just left there. Fuck that place.
Is that why you left?
Well, we moved the company. So, yeah, it was just too expensive both to operate a company and to live, man. Like I had a 600 square foot. I don't know what you guys use the fucking metric system. So every time I'm referencing like metric, I don't.
Both.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
use both.
All right.
That's why the fuck not? It's just dumb like that.
Okay, all right. So I had a 600 square foot apartment. That's pretty small. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was $1,500 a month.
$1,500
for 600 square feet. Yeah, and it was that was even in like kind of the outskirts of San Diego, which isn't like LA or San Francisco. You get something like that in LA or San Francisco, you're looking at more like $2,000 a month. It's stupid expensive.
It's like Toronto or somewhere in British Columbia for us.
So do they
Can't live
do they
there.
need a like French translator in Nevada or?
No. I was gonna say,
No.
I was gonna be like, we don't really have. We have like a couple of French customers, and they're really mean.
Are you serious?
Like,
That's why we kicked them out.
generally we're always like, well, in all fairness, our products when they ship overseas, they're so expensive that people drop all this money, and then and I'm sure you guys probably have had some similar experiences even in Canada. The customs fees are very expensive. They spend $500 on a dildo, and then they have to pay something like $200 at customs.
Okay.
It's fucking ridiculous. So they're
What
auto.
do you mean custom? Like handling fees or?
Yes, like import taxes, basically.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. And so I don't blame our overseas customers because they get when they're angry, it's kind of like, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed too. But for some reason, I'm not gonna lie, French people from real France, they're kind of mean. they're kind of assholes. Okay, just saying.
The French people are interesting people because they yell a lot, but they never bite. If you listen to French movie, they are always yelling at each other and like swearing with their hands in the air, blah, 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 blah. But they're not bad people. It's just in their culture to be super colorful people. Like Italian is the same. All the Latin country are like that. They're so loud.
Man, if you got any mean like French customer, man, just send them to me, man. I'll do it for free, man. Want me to? You want to get slapped in the face with tape sa gueule? Yeah, no, don't do that. That'll be bad for your business. Don't ever trust me.
Well, on that note, guys, I think I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream. It's coming to a close here, so I'm gonna bounce out of this voice chat. But I had a fucking blast. Feel free to hit me up if you guys want to chat at any point during my streams. Most of the time, but I want to say before I get rid of the voice chat real quick, big thanks to Forge for hanging out with me all evening. Had some great conversations. And Harding and Artist Kitten for stopping by. If you guys have not checked them out, please do. A ton of their information is on my Discord, creatively_cursed. And once again, thank you, all of you guys. I really appreciate hanging out with you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
It was really a pleasure. We'll do that again.
For sure, for
Had a
sure.
blast.
All right, you guys, I will catch up with you later.
Ciao.
Take care, buddy.
All right,
See ya.
peace. Yeah, great stream. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, same same bat time, same bat place. We're gonna be here working on this. Maybe wrap it up so that by Friday we could maybe be laying some clay on to start the mold making process. We'll see. I don't want to rush it. I just like hanging out with you guys. So thank you so much for everyone, all the follows, the raid from Ned. That was great. I had a wonderful time. So if you haven't done it already, jump over to my Instagram, trying to build that up so you guys can see some of my older work. That's posted all over my Discord and on Twitch and on YouTube, which if you haven't checked out the YouTube, there's some videos you guys can see from some older streams that's been edited together. For example, going over how we got to this point with this sculpture. So again, thank you so much and have a great evening. I'll catch up with you guys later.